Oh my, I'm dying. Anyways, not like that. Ooh, don't start the live. That's not how you want to start the live. She was mad. Oh, I restarted the live. Yeah. Damn. I restarted. Girl, you want some dick in your mouth or something? Cause you got an attitude. You seem like you need some dick in your life. Or something. The fuck. Watch your mouth. I won't call you a bitch if you won't call me a hoe, and we can agree to that right now. I will. If I call you a bitch, then you can call me a hoe. Nah, you probably won't want mine in your mouth. It'd probably be a mouthful, baby. You wouldn't be able to say shit. I'm sorry, but no, ma'am. I was just saying you need some. I don't know where you get it from. Oh, pussy. She like girls too. So if you need pussy in your mouth, we got both around here. I'm talking about not yours. Maybe I wasn't going. I'm dirty. Nah, it never been that. Sorry, sweetheart. Never been my MO to be dirty. Sorry, sweetheart. Sorry. Am I really? What's dirty about me, mama? What's dirty about me? Tell me. I'm trying to figure it out. I might be a nasty nigga, not like that though, but I am a nasty nigga. Do whatever the fuck I want to do. Pansexual around here, baby. So that's why you get called a bitch. I'm sorry, you might not know who the fuck I am, but big pansexual, so I just genuinely could care less. When I say pansexual, gender and me don't mix at all. I don't see gender. So if y'all be thinking, I'm a girl, so the fuck what? So am I. I'm a bitch. Anyways, now that we got that past each other, I don't care. I done sucked probably more dick than you ever have. I probably done fucked a lot of more niggas than you probably have. I genuinely could care less about them sometimes. But not like that. I've never dated a nigga though. I've never had to. You know, I like women though. I do. I really do. You need something about it. I know you don't. Well, bitch, why are you here? You want a cookie? I do, actually. I like sweet shit. You gonna give me a cookie? Let me ask you a question. You gonna give me the cookie? Oh, that's not the cookie he was offering. He was offering a real one. I like sweet ice oatmeal if you want Oreos too. Oreos is good. Do I have to have a shirt? Are you new? You are. This is a brand new page. I've never had a shirt. Hi, Remy. Remy came through this bitch. Hey. Girl, Remy done came through this motherfucker. Hi, mama. How you doing? No, I don't. But I need a shirt for it. What the fuck I need a shirt for it? Again, you've never seen my content. Go check my main page and then come back to me. Other than that, shut up. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of new people on this page. I just realized that. I'm probably about to cry. Where's the queen at? Come here, queen. This is the queen. Introducing the queen to everybody. Miss Harriet Clyde. We have 3 kids together. Our oldest is about to be 9 on July 1st, and we're turning 25 in July. July 6th for her, July 22nd for me. All the new people. Oh, I got you. Which page are you? Which page? Comment.
Okay.
Comment for me.
Oh, she asked if she could give us
There you go. That's you. Okay, I got you. Give me 2 seconds. Don't go doing too much.
I'm
No, I'm sorry, I'm not. I apologize.
I was supposed to ask you.
I already put Shannon as our moderator. Did you forget? I'm always on my P's and Q's. Shannon has been a moderator since she stepped into the room. If you don't put on a shirt, bye, crash out queen. Y'all, somebody find a crash out and crash the bitch out. Yeah, she is. She is. Am I supposed to care if somebody was gonna crash out? Right? Was I supposed to? Baby, block them. I'm not trying to get this paid.
I know.
Block them. Take that motherfucker and block them. Fuck you, me. Talk about I'm gonna crash out. Crash. Crashing in the live. The fuck? You gonna find out about me sincerely? Actually, you know what? Shan, you can leave it like that. You can leave them muted. If they decide to be a crash out, I tell them what a dummy look like. I'd be like, crash out like that. Anyways, I just ran this shit up to 50 followers, baby. It is hard. Yes, it was hard. It took me a little bit of the whole. As soon as I got blocked on my other page, I came and ran this page up. So, what's the word? What's up, my boy? What's up with you? This is a new page. I got you. This is a brand new page. I got you. And when I add you as moderator, just mute people. I'm not doing no blocking like I tell people from now on. I will mute them and make them still watch the live. That's how we keep that shit in here. I got you. No, yeah, this is a whole brand new page, but I just put you as a moderator. You're absolutely right. Red and black. Red and black is my favorite color. What's your favorite color, mama?
Blue and purple.
Blue and purple is her favorite color.
No, blue, purple,
Bet. You already know. I think. Wait, I just added you. I swear I just added you as a moderator. Give me 2 seconds. I thought I had added you. Give me 2 seconds, boss man. I got you. Funny Clips was added as a moderator. You are added as a moderator now. I thought I had added you before. Sure, there you are. Where's Jax? I don't know where. Somebody send it to Jax. Got banned for some stupid reason. I was talking about how she likes some ass and shit because she's bi or she's gay. Gay. She calls herself a stem. And I was just talking about how she like ass and stuff, and they called it a hate speech. It was weird. They was like, "Oh, that's a hate speech," and I'm like, that's not a fucking hate speech. What are y'all talking about?" Yeah, it was not. It was not a hate speech at all. And they motherfucking said it was a hate speech, so they banned my shit till July 1st. But I appealed it, and hopefully we can get that appeal to go through by tomorrow, and I'll be back on that page. I won't. I'm trying not to. I'm hoping they don't ban my shit, y'all. Cause that page be going up, bro. I swear to God, we got about 300-400 people on that page. Come here, mama. I grab at least 50 followers within the week, or 100, 50 to 100 followers within the week. Actually, probably more than that if I'm able to go live like I'm supposed to. Y'all don't even know. Like that page right there, I feel like honestly, truthfully, before 2 months pass, I might be at 10,000. Turn up. Your favorite color is black because of my color. I love red and black. Red and black is my favorite color, so I feel that. This is a brand new page. Been back. What you mean? Had to run this one up just to get that. Fuck you mean? Thank y'all for coming and follow us. Y'all hit that follow button. Tell us what's up. I need some too. Courtney, how you doing, baby? Courtney, Courtney, I don't mind about you, cause you gonna come fix us a meal. I know you a chef, and I just went back to your first thing. I actually checked your Instagram out. You graduated from culinary school, mama? Listen, I'm trying to get like you when I grow up. Let's talk about it. Shorty, listen. If y'all don't see anything, Courtney, I'm adding you as a moderator, but I'm gonna need a meal from that. I'm gonna need a personal chef. Fuck that, not a meal. I'm gonna need a personal chef. Heard you was a cook. Yeah, she graduated from culinary school. Let's go run that girl up. Listen. And if I'm not mistaken, Courtney, tell us if you have a business. What just happened? Oh. I got you, mama. I put you in. Yes, she is. And Courtney, tell me if you have a business, because I was looking at, it said a bistro or something. Like, I was looking at your page and I was showing her, and I'm not sure if you got a bistro or something. But if Courtney got a little business, y'all, this woman is going, and she can cook. Listen, I was looking at your New Year's meal. Your New Year's meal, you had, was that T-bone steaks, girl, you had for New Year's? It could be the live button. It could be my phone, the live button. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? I don't. You have a catering business. Shout out to her, y'all. Courtney Bistro. Let me explain something to y'all. This woman, I seen her meal. I'm like, catering, baby, come cater to me. I'm trying to motherfucking eat what you cooking, girl. Cause, girl, listen. I was looking at your page. You had every motherfucking thing, and it looked so goddamn good. Listen. And then what you cook for your mama for Mother's Day. Man, like I said, I really did, because I'm a food person. I am a food person. And watching that shit, girl, Listen, I would be on your page all fucking day, just trying to eat up the motherfucking phone at this point in time. Cause girls, we be eating up, we be over here eating pockets and shit. Girl, I was just telling her, I said, if we had her, we wouldn't have to eat no pockets or nothing. Would it be worth it? Right. Somebody better tell them. Somebody better tell them. Like, girl, this woman right here can cook. Like, let me explain something to y'all, girl. I was on her page. I said, listen, I'm about to start turning my page into a page like hers. Her food page looked so good. She was cooking goddamn T-bone steaks and everything. I said, girl, listen, look, damn, you making me hungry. I'm about to go eat everything in my house just because I'm on your page. I'm gonna have to stop y'all. Don't go to a page if you're already hungry. If you're already hungry, don't go to a page. It's not worth it because you will decidedly stay and just be eating up the phone. I'm swear to God.
The guy with the hole.
I'm just making sure she. Oh, we watching Teen Wolf. She has never seen it. The guy with the hole in his head. He's the one who put Lady in the chair. She is. She stay laughing at me, y'all, cause she know I be playing around and shit. Cause I every single time I go to just look at a page and shit. She's the first person I can show, and decidedly want to show. So I'd be like, girl, I want you to see this shit, cause ain't no way. Y'all listen, it's so fucking fun. I like cooking, but I can't make my food look all pretty like right. I was thinking of motherfuckers. I'm like, bitch, I like to cook, but ain't no way your place look like that. You need a motherfucking restaurant. Let me explain something to you, Courtney. I'm gonna tell you this. I might not be rich now, and I might never get rich. But if I ever do, I'm buying you a restaurant. I'm buying you a restaurant. I don't give a fuck. And that's it. People like that deserves to be able to get their talents out. She went to school for this stuff. She went to all this. So the next step for her, even though, like she said, she got a catering business. Next step for her is getting in a restaurant. Or a food truck. Or something other sort. Because a food truck is still technically like a restaurant. I need her in her own shit. She needs to be in her own shit. It looked good as hell. I swear to God. Listen. I'm not going to lie. It looks good as hell. Like, I was looking at her shit. She needs her own fucking restaurant. I'm not even gonna lie. I would love to give her own restaurant. Like I said, if I ever get rich, baby, you would have been here since before I was rich. If I ever get rich, baby, you got your own restaurant over here. And if I don't, you can sue me. I'm giving you permission to sue me. But I'm suing him only for the restaurant. Only for the restaurant. Because he said if you get rich, he's gonna buy me a restaurant. Really? And I'm giving permission. You see how I'm mad that said, so if ever they want to come back and pull this one video and be like, well, you gave permission to do all of this shit. Be a man of your word. I said, because, girl, I see that you had something that you had a passion for. And truth be told, I want to be the nigga to tell you straight up, baby girl, it deserves to be shown off. Because, girl, you show it off perfectly fine. The shit that she do, girl, I be like, girl, I want to eat. I ain't gonna flex. Big back tonight, because I'm about to be a big back. I'm about to be a big back tonight. Girl, listen. Talking about Texas got the best food. Listen. I'm a country nigga, and Texas got some of the cutest girls too. Listen, come on, girl, listen. Wait, look at her. She tired of my shit already. She tired of my shit. But Texas, I ain't never been to Texas, but I done seen some girls from Texas. I just like, hello, how you doing? I'm just a man. Sometimes. Y'all see how she be ready to kill me. She be ready to knock my head off my shoulders. She say he ain't shit. You think he shit? Come here, kiss. Sorry. I wasn't looking for one on the lips anyway. But no. I was asking you for a kiss. It was when you decided to kiss me. Y'all not sleeping? Why would we be? We don't ran it up for this. Just to go to sleep? No. No, damn. I was really planning on staying on live tonight. I wasn't planning on getting off. When they blocked us, I was actually kind of hurt because I was just like, bruh, I swear to God, I wasn't doing nothing wrong. And then when I heard hold up. So y'all know I'm not lying. So y'all know I'm not lying. Oh shit. So y'all know I'm not lying. Oops.
Wait until you actually get to it before you turn it up because it's still in the live, so it's still gonna pick up the sound.
I wasn't trying to be.
Did you do? Man, you do it like that. Sometimes it actually picks up the sound still, even if you actually come out live. It'll still pick it up because it's still basically broadcasting that I'm still there. So you would actually have to do it a little different.
What's up, man?
Just had that skin.
Girl, you know what? I don't like this. Anyway, so y'all know I'm not like, I didn't do shit. It was not me. Born as my Remy, are you mad that you're not a mod? Did you want to be a mod, baby? Was that it? Did you want to be a mod, Remy? Why should I mod you, Remy? Why should I mod you? Give me a good reason as to why you deserve a mod, and then I might give you a mod.
How about this? Give a reason that nobody else has ever did.
And you got the queen talking, so when the bitch, when she talked, bitch, you heard the fuck said. So tell me why I should mod you. And she said, make India mod. Hi, Diana. Right.
No, I was saying give a good reason on why you should be mod. Don't give a reason that everybody else has already given. Give a valid reason that's uniquely you, that's not coming from what other people or someone has already said.
And you heard. Anyways, y'all, give me 2 seconds so I can add y'all up here onto the
Courtney
picture.
gave a real good reason. Shit.
What Courtney gave?
Bitch sent me candy money when she didn't have to.
Huh?
Bitch sent me candy money when she didn't have to. On top of that, she's been in here a good little minute. She always shows love. Never talk shit.
Courtney a cook.
She never
a chef.
told.
Let me explain something to you, nigga. They did tell y'all bitches from the get-go, I wait through a man's heart is through his stomach. And girl, she had got through my motherfucking stomach because I seen the pain. She didn't have to get to my heart. I said, girl,
I know you don't really talk shit in there.
let me get some food. Let me get some food.
And then you like Carmen. You troll a little bit.
That's a
but you
bitch
good.
ass lie. That's a bitch ass lie. I don't. Me and her 2 different people. That's a bitch ass lie. It's the bitch that's telling you this ass is a lie. Fuck out. You ain't be talking shit. You don't talk shit to her, I guess. But bitch, I sees all the shit that you talk.
I be trying to help people.
Fuck all that. I ain't helping nobody out. That's a bitch ass lie. You guys are so mean. I'm big mean. Big problematic. I'm so fucking pissed. July 1st. July 1st. Do y'all see that? Y'all can't even see that.
That really wasn't a hate speech.
July 1st.
Like, that really was not a hate speech. That wasn't even nowhere near to becoming what a hate speech might have, could have been.
I'm really pissed that they actually decided to block my lives on July 1st. Like, that shit really irritating me. Like, July 1st is crazy.
Well, he ain't no mod no more. He
How-
really ain't.
Harlem wasn't
He's not a mod no more.
As soon as I
But
realized
that's
that.
the truth. He's not a mod no
Listen,
more.
it's not about if Harlem likes somebody or not. That boy decided he wanted to text her. See, while Harlem was talking shit and good shit, Harlem didn't realize that me and her are logged into the same shit. She didn't even know.
He got all my passwords. I got all his passwords.
So she didn't even know that Harlem had texted her on the side and
I
told
didn't.
her, "Hey, look, whenever you ready to leave him or some shit, I'm gonna bring you to New York." That's exactly what this nigga texted this bitch.
He did.
And me and her both looked at each other like, bro, what the fuck?
Like, why would you say
Why
that?
would you even do that shit? And yeah, so when you think that baby, that boy got kicked off my moment I realized ain't everybody your friend or is everybody your partner? Not everybody your friend, not everybody your partner. Well, baby, Jess, you apparently was the one that called as far as the story I was told. The story that I was told was you called. So, yes, he might have helped, but baby, shh on that. Because when I found out that you called, Jess, that's why I pushed you onto the background. Because truth be told, I'm trying not to be that person. When I decided to say, she like, yeah, I'm like, hey, man, look. Because y'all be thinking I'm getting she gay. This girl gay hell, she be over here having ass all up on her shit and everything. This is why I got blocked. I'll be like, she be stuck in the phone. I'll be like, what you looking at? She gonna put the phone down like a nigga would. I swear to God, this girl put the phone down like a nigga would. She gonna be like, what? Huh? No.
I think I see the issue.
What?
The way you said the word, not even the way you said the word nigga. I feel like they had a problem with you saying that word in that moment. Like someone had to pinpoint that in particular. Nothing else.
But for what?
But
Because I wasn't being
because
like.
I thought about it. Like I literally heard everything else, but that part is the only main part that could have stuck out to me as, oh well, someone could have seen that as a hate speech because it's the fact of the way you're using the word.
So when I decided to say,
you're not using it wrong. It's just if somebody else heard it, being on the outside, like someone, you know, they might have thought that was an issue.
Bitch, somebody lied on Jess. But like I said, no, apparently it was the, apparently, oh, I hear you, Jess, my bad, baby, I'm sorry. You was told a lie. Okay, thank you, mama. Thank you, mama. I don't know shit. Like I said, well, mama, that's the point. My ex shouldn't be doing that. As she out here talking about I'm being dangerous and shit like that, she done sent my address to somebody. And because I know for a fact, none of these strangers had it.
None.
Not a single one of these strangers had my motherfucking address.
You got my messages, so you know I didn't.
Somebody played on my top by sending the police to me. And then they started playing on everybody else's top by saying it was this person, it was this person, it was this person. Like I keep trying to explain to y'all, I genuinely could give a fuck. That's why I ain't mentioning shit till now. I only said something about it now because it's like, y'all sent the police to my house while I'm making bread, playing the bread and making songs. Said I was beating on this girl because apparently somebody told me straight up that y'all was calling trying to order pizza to my house.
And it went for pizza. The only way someone could have actually sent it is somebody actually knew the address. And the only way you can get the address is from people who already knew it. There's only 3 people who knew it. Me, him, and his other baby mama.
I can't let you join, mama. This is a brand new thing. I gotta have.
Yeah, you have to unlock it.
I have to unlock all of that. I can't just unlock it. I have to go live for 3 days, 3 separate days for 30 minutes, and all of that stuff before I can just have somebody. Diana, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't even want to talk to you right now, bitch. It ain't about you. Get the fuck up out of here.
I just told you the only person that could have told was.
If I'm talking to Jess, I'm talking to Jess. Diana, I'm so sorry. I apologize. Because I know I'll be rude, but when y'all motherfuckers just like to add yourself a part of some shit, I be ready to tell the whole shot. The fuck up, please, while I'm talking to the person that's actually here. I don't give a fuck. Personally, ain't nobody come talk to me. We got 12 cars to my house, so as far as I'm concerned, genuinely, I don't care. When this shit happened, anybody that had a part of it that was sitting there while it happened was lame. Like, cause you bitches was there. Fuck if you know. That's the point. You know shit and you was right there. Yet you try to act like a nigga friend. Fuck you. Bitch, you was in the motherfucking live and I didn't hear from not one of you hoes. Not Diana, not you, not any of that. I had to go hear from some other people.
You did?
I don't know what's going on right now, but the police are about to come to your house and the police was already fucking outside. Now you want to talk? Shut the fuck up and suck a dick, hoe. I said what the fuck I said. Like, now you want to talk about the shit. Bitch, why? I ain't never heard none of this shit before. Like, shut the fuck up. What the fuck you got to prove now? It already happened. Dumb hoes. Screaming about, oh, she know. That's the point. Her dumb ass apparently know, and your dumb ass apparently know, but neither one of you dumbasses decide to come tell me. No, I had to come find out from somebody else. Yes, I'm fucking pissed. I don't give a fuck if you a stranger or not. Damn. Oh, I don't trust bitches right the fuck now. Fuck you hoes, bro. On my motherfucking kids. She know. Well, I never got a motherfucking DM from the stupid bitch. Now she apparently knows so much shit. I don't give a fuck what the whole know. The whole can motherfucking know left and right and up and down. But the bitch didn't even motherfucking decide to tell me the truth. None of y'all hoes did. Like I said, I'm addressing the fucking situation.
Because it's stuff like that, it should have been addressed. If y'all knew, y'all could have just easily told. Because it was a situation that it could have easily been avoided if people would have just.
Y'all got something mad at Butterfly. Guess who was the first person to tell me some shit?
Butterfly.
Butterfly texted me and said, hey, I don't know what's going on right now.
But
as the shit was happening.
This is happening.
But she said this shit happening right now. I don't know if the police outside your house, but the motherfucker started calling the police and this, that, and the third. Like I said, I didn't hear from none of you hoes. I never heard from none of you hoes. The fuck? I go through my shit right the fuck now. Not any of you hoes decided to motherfucking text me. So when y'all was having a problem with Butterfly, that's why I stood in front of y'all. Because the only bitch to decide to tell me anything was this one person that motherfucking y'all talking about y'all don't fucking like. I said, no, this girl, this woman right here decided to text my fucking phone and say, hey, bro, I don't know what's happening, but I find it foul as fuck. I was just in there, they kicked me out and everything. I was like, oh my God, I really genuinely appreciate you. I said, bro, they sitting out my house, outside of my house right now. I appreciate you for texting me. I'm sitting outside my house. I ain't not a single other motherfucking soul, except for later in life when I got some motherfucking information from somebody else. Not none of you stupid bitches. Ooh, y'all gonna piss me off. I hate talking to strangers, bro. These bitches act like they motherfucking something other than what the fuck they is. Like, I love you to death. But as much as I love a bitch, as much as I tell a bitch straight up, that's why I say what the fuck I say, because it's fuck you until it's not. Or it's I love you until it's not. Fuck you. I got enough motherfucking will to say, bitch, you a stranger, but fuck you. Like a real person that ain't no fucking stranger. Dirty as hell. Why y'all think I ain't got no time for the mother of my children right about now? Because the bitch was the one sending my address out. Ain't nobody else had that shit. Talking about y'all was gonna play and order some pizza, then apparently the cops got called. Y'all don't seem to understand, bitch. And me and her was sitting in jail right now. What the fuck with y'all? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Foul as fuck. That's why I tell y'all, I got everything to say about that situation, because that situation was foul. Devilistic. Any bitch that had anything to do with it, any person that had anything to do with that was the devil in itself. So shut the fuck up about it and let it go. Bitch, I had to when the police was sitting outside my motherfucking house, knowing I'm the one that's fucked up about this shit. Y'all bitches just get to laugh and troll and go be on somebody else's page. It's a real life situation around here, ho.
Because it's not just.
Not your little 13-year-old ass motherfucking having ass. You a child to me. The fuck? All these bitches be some fucking children. Even Zaria's some fucking children when they do shit like that. Children. Damn. Hey, mama, talk to me for 2 seconds.
Well, have good news. Mama said, before I hung up the phone, she should be able to actually video chat us tomorrow. So we will be able to see the kids tomorrow. I just have to call her from my text now number. That's why I charged the other phone, and I'll have the tablets charged tonight.
Damn, I wasn't trying to yell at these fucking people like they some fucking kids. But they act like so.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently, Parrish and Teen Wolf, I know it's a little off left, but it's literally taking mine off the bullshit. Parrish is clearly, I think, the hellhound that you said that he might have been, because Buddy can walk through ash. He clearly took out all the people that Scott and them were fighting against. He took them out, took them out. So he's trying to. Hopefully so, Shan. Because she told me that she was basically busy tonight, as far as she didn't know when she was going to be home. So it's like a situation when she say stuff like that, honestly, me knowing as a child with her having the same responses, she most likely
She
wasn't
might
gonna
like
be
girls,
home.
but she
and-
motherfucking sucking my dick. I'm sorry.
What?
Nothing.
What? Okay, I'm lost to that. But Shan.
What's up, man?
Oh, I saw.
I'm just pissed off right now. It's not true.
We're good.
Come on.
But yeah, we should be able to. We just gotta actually go over here and still try to set that up.
I'm sorry, Mom. If the danger just put me in danger, to put you in danger too.
Really put everybody in danger.
But bitch, you had to be the one to go shop to the police. It wasn't me.
I know, but
You get what I'm saying? Oh, it wasn't me. You had to talk to the police. So that's the whole point.
but
Fuck them. You had to talk to. Let me explain something to you. Anyway.
concentrate.
I'm
Damn.
concentrating.
Concentrate. Shit.
Concentrating.
All I know is I hate for you to get in a fight with someone that is any way of about it. I'd be like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna have to help him. Why? Because he gonna get distracted and he gonna lose his fucking fight. Motherfucker over you beating your ass, about to kill you, stab you in your jugular, talking about something. You can stab me, just
Stab
do
me.
it. No,
Just do
dumb
it.
motherfucker.
You look good as fuck.
Fight back, stupid.
Like, listen. I'm not giving up, but damn.
Hopefully we will, Shan. We're still trying to actually set that up because when we got off the phone with her, I already knew that she wasn't gonna be home as far as any time tonight. By the way, she was saying it.
No, the whole said she was. I mean, the woman. I hate
She
talking
said she
about
was taking, she was
I
dropping off,
apologize.
but she
You
said
know,
she
sometimes
didn't
I get
know.
my jail talk.
I
and
know.
I don't
She
mean
had
it
said
to.
she didn't know what time she's gonna be home. So
I'm
most
explaining that-
likely that means she's gonna be home at a later time than what she usually is.
I'm explaining that for you. Not
So
just you.
for me, knowing that, it was like, all right, I already know. I was able to find my little sister on what's it called? TikTok.
Girl, listen. I mean, I'm not sure if you know, but you know, between Ludi and Nia and the other one, I'm just like, and then your best friends too.
Leave my best friends alone.
I'm just like in
Because you
love
have
with.
to understand, me and Kenny's birthdays are right next to each other.
I'm just in
Kenny's
love,
birthday is July 5th, mine is July 6th.
and I'm in love with the whole family. I'm in love with the whole family. Mama, grandmama, you, sisters, you know, best friends,
best friend, really?
cousins.
Chavez.
You know, everybody just can get love over here. You know they say keep it in the family.
I'm about to keep something in the family. I'm about to really keep something in the family. I'm about to keep it in the family so good it's kept in the family.
It's gonna be kept in the family. Let's keep it in the family.
You about to get kept in the family. That's what you about to do.
I'm trying to get kept in the family.
Not like that.
I'm trying to get kept in the family. Damn. Keep me in the family. How about you had to get kept in the family? I know. Trying to see what that be like one day, you know? Keep me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know her for 10 years. I get to play with her like that because truth be told, like I told her, it's not that I met her first. I mean, yeah, but I met her first. But, you know, past meeting her first, just once I met them, I was just like, damn, you got a nice family. I love it.
But they're my family.
You know, if they wasn't, but see, I didn't know that. If I wouldn't known that, maybe.
I don't want his brother Carmen. And just, I'm not ignoring you. It's just, I understand what you mean. You did text me, but he's trying to get you to see that he is MPD. So even if you did come to him about it after it happened, that side of him doesn't remember. That's the best way I can actually put it and describe it for you. I said, even if Jess did actually text you about the situation after the situation happened, that side of you that got angry did not remember. Even if it did happen, you did not remember because clearly you're showing you don't actually know.
Huh? Say that one more time for the self person that understand what I'm saying. Make you say it for again. Because you said it twice. Now you can remember for yourself. Because what I be trying to tell you, baby, I'm multiple personality disorder. Personally, the person that's yelling at you right now, ain't got nothing to do with me. But being multiple, I gotta give them each their chance to feel how they felt, because even at the second that it happened, he felt how he felt. He never got a chance to motherfucking get that shit off. And then when he was told what he was told, he felt like he said, "Damn, did I not call Jess a sister?"
Mm-hmm. You did.
To be told that this bitch was the one that apparently called.
Yeah, so it made that personality.
I said, "Damn, Jess, you about like a little sister to me. The only person that I allowed up into my life." Let's talk about that. The only one of the only few people that I allowed up to my life. That's how much I was fucking with this woman.
I know. And just the reason why, honestly, is because
you think I don't like you, bitch. I love you enough to be able to tell you, baby, I thought of you as like a little sister without being a little sister. Because if you couldn't get fucked, you could have been fucked. But anyways, past that.
You have to understand. You honestly could have told him. I could have told him. It doesn't matter. That personality, the one that was literally speaking, that was upset, does not remember, does not actually know.
I tell people
so with him not actually, that side of him not knowing is literally going to show.
I got real.
This is what I have to personally deal with on a daily situation. So when it's like, oh, it's probably, it might seem like he's tripping. He's not tripping, honestly. It's literally just literally how he is.
I have real multiple personality disorder, which where they say disassociation or disassociation identity disorder is what they call it. When I tell people, you might look at me normal, but that's the reason why I come onto my platform and do what I do. Because I'm trying to show people how hard it is for me to live in this world, being who I am. Everybody else is how they are, and me, apparently, I got so many different sides to me that, yeah, we might be cool 1 second, and the next second we might not be, because that's not me. I'm trying to show because I'm tired of dealing with it too. People don't hear me out on this, so I tell them, I say, I got a lot of reasons to be on this platform past what y'all thinking. And y'all be like, go get a job. I'll be like, first off, somebody like me can't just get a job. When I say I really am, there is something genuinely actually kind of wrong with my mental state, it's a true facts thing. I can't just go be sitting at somebody's motherfucking job and then all of a sudden want to rap for 12 hours. That don't fucking work. But y'all don't seem to understand it because y'all like, oh, he normal. He's a normal person. I say, no, I just don't get a mental health disability check. Because I never thought I needed that shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the life I live, dog. Like, that's why I say I'm born. I'm here.
You don't need a check for you being yourself.
Not for me being myself. I'm born. I'm here. I didn't ask to be like this, to have chemical imbalances inside my brain. But I do.
Then you have to actually deal with it.
And now that I got to deal with it, it's just like before I force the world to have to deal with me, I'd rather just show them. And if somebody can understand that, hey, look, I'm dealing with this shit more than what y'all think. This is what I was born as, bruh. This shit suck. Y'all think it suck for you, bitch. Imagine how I fucking feel. Because when I gotta watch everybody be normal, apparently I ain't fucking not. Everybody that gotta deal with people who sit here and think that you are just like them. Or just like the other person. Or just like this and that and the third. And then I'm like, I wish I was. Because maybe I wouldn't be like this. That's what I'm trying to show people. It's like, I don't want to wake up every single day and do this shit. Who the fuck does? That's what I said. It's not fair that I don't got my kids in my life at any of that shit. It's just like they were so busy dealing with multiple personality me that by the time I got diagnosed, it was too late. Because when they knew me, apparently I wasn't diagnosed with the shit. That was just an excuse. Finally diagnosed, they won't even take back the shit that they treated me like trash. And realize, no, he really did have a mental disorder. We just didn't give a fuck. When he told us he got a mental disorder. And he kept it in check as much as he could, but at the end of the day, he still got a mental disorder. It's like somebody with Tourette's. You wouldn't treat them wrong once you know they got Tourette's.
You wouldn't. But you would have to.
But again, because all the memories and shit that's already happened, It's not that they was treating me wrong. It's just the fact that I was apparently treating them wrong. I wasn't. That's the point. And like I said, I keep trying to show people why she talking her shit and saying this, that, and third. At the whole time I had multiple personality disorders. Whole time I've had impulsive disorder because I'm impulsive. All this time, everything that's fucking happened has been because this, that, and third, a chemical imbalance in my brain. And finally, when I got diagnosed for it, it should clear out what the fuck has happened. But it doesn't. She don't even give a fuck.
Hear me out.
No, because let me ask you a question.
No.
How much do your people care? Fuck what I did with Kaya. Because again, that was my daughter and this, that, and third. Tell them to give a fuck.
Baby.
No, because all of that.
What I'm trying to say is literally, I'm trying to put it in a point to where you can actually understand why people like that still can't actually see that as a.
I don't care because at the end of the day, that's what I'm changing. Because honestly and truthfully, we're the ones that still gotta be like that every single day and was like that even before. And the people that can't accept it is still gonna say what they say. He's a danger to society. He's this, that, and the third. He's this, that, and the third. No, I'm done being a part of that motherfucking genre. That's not me. So when she know that that's not me, bro, I don't care. Like I said, I don't care if she don't accept it, this, that, and the third. I know my truth. And to be told any otherwise ain't fair.
It's not.
For her to say anything like that, like I said, that's not fair because like I keep trying to explain to people, it's not going to change who I am. Oh, you don't need to be around your daughters, you don't need to do this. It's not going to change me having multiple personality disorders. It's not going to change me having impulsive things like that. Now you got to realize that anybody else has to be the one to take the extra steps to work with that person. Not the other way around. That other person don't have to be the one. I should not have to be the one to take the extra steps, but I did that. I took the extra steps because I realized normal people ain't gonna take the extra steps.
They give up too easily on stuff that they feel like doesn't benefit them or isn't actually working out the way they
That's the point. So I was tired of normal people not taking the extra steps and leaving me behind. No longer will a motherfucker leave me behind because apparently I'm not the same as you. So the fuck what, bro? I was born like this. Even if I wasn't born like this, bitch, shit happened to people like this, traumatizing enough to change them into that. Regardless of one or the other. So, born, traumatized, whatever. You're not going to disaccept that person ever again. Like I said, if I got to use my whole life to motherfucking show a bit how much I don't care, because I'm advocating for everybody, mental health and all. My bad. I stopped.
I know, you're good.
It's not fair that motherfuckers get to sit right here and motherfuckers tell a nigga he wrong for this, that, and third. And like I said, the problem is I look so normal and I have so much check over it that when a motherfucker come around me and stuff like that, they don't think a nigga crazy until I tell them, I never hide my multiple personality disorder. You just got a chance to see it for real. For yourself, personally. Like I said, and then I'm supposed to lose out every single time. Because a person's like, oh no, I'm not dealing with that. Because that's what we're born into this world to not deal with. They say, no, these motherfuckers ain't gonna stop being born though.
They're not. And with the way the world is
shit,
going now,
this, that, and the third. Like all these things.
There are lots more people actually being born, and not only being born, but actually developing mental illnesses over the point. Years.
And when they develop that mental illness, when they change, when this, that, and happen, what happens to all the people who apparently knew them how they were? Oh, you different, you tripping, you this, that, that. No.
You're not different, I'm the same.
That person actually needs more help than a little bit to learn themselves because they're the ones that gotta wake up every day with these new actions. Just like that girl I showed you, the burn victim. One day she was gorgeous as fuck. Next day she was even more beautiful. But did she know that? But did the world know that? Because when they seen her, and then they seen her,
they didn't actually understand.
makes you want to swipe off the page so quick because you're just looking at her just like hard.
It makes you, for me, it makes me want to actually know more because, like, even with her talking about the situation.
You think I didn't want to know more?
Of why,
Mama, you see, I went back to her
happened.
first shit and showed you how much I went back to her first shit.
You did.
Because that's how much I give a fuck. Because I knew, I'm like, nah, let me go check this shit out for real. I wasn't, the reason why though, truth be told, I thought the bitch was faking her shit. Makeup. You know how people do makeup. You never know what people do for whatchamacallit, right?
I know.
But, again, I didn't say it was a problem. You know what I did? Instead of letting my own thought process deceive me, I went back and looked and seen the difference.
No, I've seen the actual burnt victim face to face before. That's why I knew when you showed me her. I was like, yeah, those are actual real marks.
No. The reason why, like I said, Mama, like I said, the reason why I thought it was fake was because, truth be told, I had to go back and read. When I say I went back and actually watched that woman's story, I didn't just watch the post just to watch the post and just swipe. Like, no. I sat there and watched every single one just to see how the change happened. And when she put that one post, do I tell you what that one post where she said she couldn't get in, she didn't even want to go into that corner? I felt that tremendously. I knew it was real. It's not something somebody, because that she was explaining how trauma can affect somebody to the point. Me, I don't even want to go back over there to over there where take over and shit where we were staying at in the apartment.
I don't blame you. Leave.
I can't go back over there. I have panic attacks. I have all of that. I was telling her while we were sitting in the neighborhood, I was like, bro, I'm about to get a car and walk to the front of the neighborhood because I'm just gone. And I got a car and walk to the front of the neighborhood. So like when she said that, that's what made me realize. That's why I said people who have real trauma understand real trauma people. When she said that, I said she's absolutely right. Red said, you need to be, you acting scared, sometimes scared. It's trauma. It's an actual thing.
It's not scary. Like for me, even with me being the age I am now, I still cannot fully close the bathroom shower curtain, and you know that because of the situation that happened in the bathroom that day. I heard something whisper in my ear. I can't do it.
That's why I said.
That literally is a mental thing that I have to actually be able to see everything, knowing
trauma
that I can
is a
run
real
out
thing that affects people in real ways. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said.
Yeah.
That's what, and like I said, the only reason, it's not about me thinking that she was figuring it out. Like I said, I just don't trust everything I see, personally. You're not supposed to trust everything you see. Like you remember that video where we said, see the AI girl?
Yes, you cannot trust everything.
You cannot trust everything you see. You see the videos where people dress up and put makeup on all the time. Mm-hmm. So before I decided to give my whole heart to somebody faking shit, because imagine this, just imagine this for 2 seconds. Let's say 5 years down the line, that girl come out and she never had none of that shit.
Gypsy.
Hmm?
The Gypsy case.
You get what I'm saying?
The mom was faking the daughter's disease to get money, fame, and fortune.
People do anything for motherfucking whatchamacallit. That's why I said, imagine if 5 years, 10 years down the line, turn out she ain't never had none of that. You think that's gonna hurt her? No, people are just gonna make her even more viral because they're gonna feel like she's a liar, but everybody's eyes is gonna be on this liar.
Yeah.
It's not gonna stop her from being famous. Ain't nobody just gonna fall off the page. People might fall off the page, but then everybody else and their mama gonna fall onto the page because they're gonna be like, wow, bitch, that's fucked up that you would even do that. There's real burn victims out here that's actually fucked up, and you sitting here telling this tale as if it's just to get famous. But that's why I went and checked myself. Like I said, I went back to the beginning and made sure I'm like, okay, let me just see. Then when I seen the difference, I said, nah, first off, I don't even think a pretty girl like that would even decide that I'm not getting famous. She clearly was, right? You know what I'm saying? She pretty as fuck. I'm not getting famous. I'm gonna go decide to turn myself into this. See if this works. I said, nah, I don't think that's what she did.
No, that's not what she did.
But you know some people will.
No, they will.
And that's the scary part about this world. People will be fake just to motherfucking be known.
No, I saw a video and it really did kind of make me fucked up. It was this man and this woman, they were in a car and the man and the woman were beating each other up. They called the police and basically told the police that the dude that was in their parking spot did it to both of them. Basically making an issue for him after they did that to each other. And the cop, at first, he honestly was going to believe it, but then he thought about it. He was like, okay, well, you're bleeding. she not bleeding, but you got scratches. You got scratches that add up to her nails. Something's off. I don't believe that man did that, y'all. And they actually got charged with it. Because he was finna charge the man for attacking them, but he didn't realize until he actually started looking at everything like, he ain't got no scratches, but you got scratches. She got nails. Why he ain't fucked up? You didn't. It's two of y'all and there's one of him. I even know watching Isha fight. There's two of y'all, one of him. Y'all can get him better at two than there's one. You get what I mean?
You'd be surprised. Some people.
Some people, yeah. But in that situation, the
some
way
people. Listen, I'll tell you straight up. If it was a girl and the guy coming at me, I ain't gonna flex to you. And call me wrong, call me fucked up. I'm knocking her out first. Why? Because she gonna be the one all over me. And I tell you, as a guy, we told not to hit girls, right? But while she all over me, this nigga can do whatever he fucking do, and I'm trying to get her off of me. So first off, I'm hitting her and knocking her out. Sleep. And then we can deal with each other.
No, that's what kind of confused me when they had got to fighting. Isha swung first, she did. He never hit her though.
That's why I said
he dropped her.
That's where niggas get fucked up at, because a girl,
I can't lie.
We are taught not to hit girls, but at the end of the day, I will tell you straight up. If it's a nigga in his bitch, knock that hoe out and just go fight that nigga.
No, but that's the
because if you not worried about that girl, guess what she can do? Anything.
Yeah, like
while she doing anything, she over here, bing, 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 and you over here just fighting this nigga. You still getting hit in the head, my nigga.
Watching the fight, he dropped her, and we thought he was swinging on her, but every time she swung,
and see,
he was moving her hands.
But that's why I don't got time for that, because when it's true,
it was a situation where we didn't understand it. Like it was like, okay, so when they start beating up on him, he ran out into the living room next door neighbor house.
But that's why though, because like I said, when it's true, he's not fighting her or trying to stop her from fighting him. He's literally just blocking her shit. Yeah. It's easy to block your shit, but when this real nigga come in here now, Pink, come here. Cause you gotta fuck that, because you gotta go. Now, I'm sorry, it's too many. You got to go. I'm gonna hit you with an elbow, and you just gonna have to lay there. And I'm about to have to get into this one. But like I said, if it's just one, and you just the girl wanna come up, like you said, block, boom, boom, you cool. That ain't no issue. But the moment you got your nigga so shit in there, now I have to knock you. I'm so sorry, baby.
He didn't even fight L back. Like, he just stood there like this, let them punch him. Then he ran out the door.
Nope.
Didn't even fight back. I'm serious, but I didn't realize why he did it until the police were called.
I'll do that.
When the police were called, it made more sense because it was like, okay, well, who swung first? They asked...
Isha.
No, but think about it. They asked Isha and him. O said Isha. Isha said O. They asked L. L was like, I'm not even gonna lie. She swung first.
Exactly, because that's
I'm
the real
not even bullshit you, bro.
She swung first, and so now, like I said,
they said, "All right, man, put your hands behind your back. Let's go."
Yeah, let's go, because you hit me first. Like I'm protecting myself, and like I said though, only way I would knock her out is if she, like I said, it's just no issue, baby. Your hits, they might hurt. But your hits, I'm gonna try to make sure you don't hit me. You know what I'm saying? But the moment you got an extra person, you gotta go. And
you gotta go.
you fucking gotta go.
You gotta go.
Cause I can't.
You gotta go.
You gotta go.
I can't. I'm sorry, but I gotta deal with him now.
Jumping shit ain't gonna work for me. You know what I'm saying? That's not fair. You know what I'm saying? Because now you talking about, you're not supposed to hit a girl. Fuck that. You gonna remember I sucked dick today because I'm about to knock you out, and then we just gonna have to call it. What? I might be a nigga until I'm not, and then I have to just... But that's the only reason though is because you don't want somebody to knock you out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want to protect yourself, like I said, because a girl, while she fighting on you with this damn thing, she do whatever the fuck she want to do. She ain't you in the back of the head while you fighting this nigga. You know what I'm saying? All you feel is ping, 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 ping. Bitch, listen. If you don't,
not you.
You get what I'm saying? All I feel on the back is ping, ping, ping. You know what? 2 seconds, just 2 seconds. All right, we can get back to it. Why you hit my? Get your bitch. The fuck? Get your. Talking about why I hit her. Get her. Fuck. You not gonna hit my nigga. Pink. I'm gonna hit you instead. Don't worry about it. You ain't gotta worry about me hitting him no more. I promise you. You ain't gotta worry about me hitting him. You should probably get that checked out. Come on. Now he mad. Now he mad. And that's what make a nigga want to kill a nigga. Yeah. You hit my no, nigga. You should have got her first. You should have hit her first. You did what you should have did. You should have been on knockdown. I ain't want to. I ain't want to. But I got one too many hits to the back of the head trying to fight you. I was turning around trying to fight you. All of a sudden, beep, beep, beep. She got thumpers for it. I forgot she was a bitch. I treated her like a transsexual and said the motherfucking go for mine. What?
And that's not proof, you guys. We're literally just talking. He's not saying he would do it. He's just saying, look, if he's fighting a dude, he wouldn't even hit a bitch. It's like, hey, just get off me. Like, hey.
But see, that's the point, though. Like I keep trying to explain to y'all. Y'all say, just get off me. That don't never work, does it? Have you ever seen a bitch just get off you and let you fight her nigga?
I have sadly, yes.
Well, that's good. No, that's not sad. That's not sad. That's good because she understood. This is a real fair fight.
True.
I don't need to be a part of it. That's a real bit. Now, if my nigga getting his ass whooped, now I tell you what. If a bitch see her nigga get her ass whooped, go ahead and jump in. Do your big one, but know that if you see him getting his ass whooped, you might get yours too. So be careful. But that's when you jump in. I'm not gonna lie. If your partner getting their ass whooped, jump in.
Help them.
And if y'all both get your asses whooped, it is what it is. But if
it's
you
still a situation where you could have felt the fight.
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? But just putting yourself a part of it just because you're not from the get-go. Let your nigga do that. Let your nigga do that. There ain't no sense in you trying to beat it because truth be told, like I said, it's not fair because the nigga know he's not supposed to hit you. So while you beating up on him and thinking that that's everything, truth be told, now he might be looking for your nigga. He like, bitch, I can't beat your ass because I'm a real nigga, but where your nigga at? I'ma beat him like I should have beat you. The fuck?
Stop it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true though.
But that's because again we're taught not to put our hands on women, even though women are taught fuck it if you put your hands on a nigga, you know. And that's one thing I want to teach my daughters. I'm gonna teach my daughter straight up.
No.
You put your hands on a nigga, I'm gonna tell you something.
My folks told me straight up, you don't hit somebody unless they hit you first. You never swing first, no matter what.
That's what I'm gonna have to tell my daughter. I'm telling my daughter.
There's no reason why. You can walk away from words, baby. You can walk away from people calling you all types of names and anything. But the day someone puts their hands on you, hit them back. But you never hit first, because what the hell are you doing touching somebody else?
You know, Zaria had a problem with doing that shit, hitting first. But I never hit her back for real. Like I tell her, I don't got time to hit you back, bitch. I will wrap you up. My parents taught me. You don't gotta hit a girl back. Wrap her up. So that's what I used to do with Zaria. She hit me. I wrap that hoe up. Fuck you doing? You not about to fucking hit me, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you think you used to hitting niggas or not. I'm not the nigga that you gonna be used to hitting. Cause I ain't fight niggas. But like I told her, I said, bitch, I'm just like that nigga because I'm not gonna hit you. And I'm not gonna try to motherfucking hurt you, bitch. So one thing what you're not going to do is keep doing what you're doing. Putting your hands on.
No, because like when we were at the
Zaria has a bad habit of putting her fucking hands on a person.
When we were at the hotel, the people next door to us, they were fighting, and we didn't know until Nia was leaving with her little friend. And me and my mom were in the room with Tinka. Tinka was asleep. So we hear tussling and stuff. So mom was like, okay, well, honey, hold up, I'm finna go check on it. When mom went to go check on it, she saw the kid standing outside, but you could still hear the dude and the female going at it. The dude was like, hey, bruh. He was like, you shouldn't be trying to hit on me because I won't let you sit here and punch on your son. He was like, you shouldn't be doing this shit. You shouldn't be doing this shit. And my mama was like, okay, so mama took the little baby from the little girl hand because the little girl could barely hold that baby. She just took the baby up, wrapped him up. Honey, go get the cover. I said, all right. I took the extra cover off her bed, wrapped the baby around. She had it, but the lady was like, you know what? She was still adamant on trying to fight him plus her son. It's like, lady, what are you doing? Like, why are you?
And that's why I be trying to show people.
Just calm
that's why I said
down.
that's
like,
the biggest fucked up thing.
Like, you could tell he was not trying to fight her.
That's
bro.
the biggest fucked
up thing. He was
up
like,
thing.
bro, I'm not gonna keep on doing this with you. I'm not gonna keep letting you put your hands on me and think it's okay. He was like, so, I'm not. He says, but you're not gonna sit here and beat on your son like it's okay. No.
Z drank. Z was drink. She had got drunk one night. She went to April house. Motherfucker come back from April house. Cause I had just came back home. She's like, I'm coming to see you. I told her, stay over there. I said, no, that's not really a time because you're drunk as fuck and I'm not really trying to deal with you like that. She didn't want to stay over at April's house. She came back home. April lived in the same neighborhood as us, which is not a problem until you realize how drunk this woman was. Man, me and her got into an argument. I told her, bro, fuck that shit. And she like, you know what, I'm going back to April house. She go back to April house. While she walking to April house, the bitch is so drunk. She about to fall. Trying to catch the bitch. She swear I snatched her down. She said, oh, you snatched me down. You ripped me back. I said, no, the fuck I didn't, bitch. You drunk as fuck. You about to fall, and I tried to fucking catch you. I said, next time, bitch, I wish you would let you fall. The hoe went to April house screaming, talking about I hit her, this, that, and third. Came to get gravity and stuff like that. Even April had to tell the bitch you was drunk as fuck. You didn't even understand what you was doing. She was like, oh no, he put his hands on me. He done snatched me down. I said, bitch, I didn't do none of that. Yeah, so that was the day April came up the stairs and was trying, because this bitch had her phone and all this shit. Then April came up the stairs trying to get onto me, and when I was like, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm gone, April grabbed me. When she grabbed me, I snatched that hoe down the stairs and out the door. I didn't even give a fuck. I don't think that bitch hit the stair. You remember how high the stairs were? I don't think that bitch hit a stair. She grabbed me, I said, okay, come on. And snatched that hoe straight down the motherfuckers. Outside, I let her go on the motherfucking sidewalk. I swear to God I did. I let that hoe go on the sidewalk. Her dad came to shoot me. No, her daddy came to shoot me, and I let that nigga know straight up. See, my dad, I had a weapon in my hand. See, but they're not smart enough. I had one on me too. See what I did, because I'm smart. I let them see the one I had in my hand. I put one on me, and I put that bitch up. And it was like, get that out your hand. I said, no problem. This nigga try shit though. I got something on me, and I will beat this nigga senseless on my kids. Cause your daughter grabbed me, dog. I don't give a fuck. I know how I would feel about somebody grabbing my daughter, though. So that's why I grabbed something. It was like, oh, you scared? I'm not scared, nigga. I would beat this nigga senseless because your daughter grabbed me, bro. On my kids. I didn't touch her.
Fight niggas. When she used to fight Anastasia, she used to fight his brother.
I kept my hand right here. No, my brother didn't even know. Let me explain something to you. You know what they found out? As soon as we came back in the house, my dad, funny as fuck. My dad was like, I had my gun on me. I said, yeah, so did I. He was like, I pulled my shit out. I said, so did I. They say, you had that on you? I said, yeah. I wasn't walking out there thinking that I was about to be safe in this motherfucking... I just snatched his daughter down the fucking stairs. First off, bro, like I said, anybody put their hands on my daughter, I don't care what it is for. I might not want to talk to you. But like I told him, I said, bro, your daughter came snatching me downstairs and this, that, and third. She grabbed onto me, and when she grabbed onto me, I just took that bitch for a ride. I wasn't really trying to snatch your daughter downstairs. I apologize.
Just took the bitch.
I did. I was not trying to take April downstairs. The whole grab on, like when I said grab.
I know.
Because she claimed that she thought I was trying to grab Zaria. I said, I don't even give a fuck about this whole fuck that. I'm getting out this house. You yelling in my face and she yelling in my face about to make me go off, and you two bitches, I can't do nothing with neither one of you. What I'm gonna do, hit you?
No. Just let me leave.
Just let me leave.
No, and that's what we had to... Because Tay-Tay, when he was younger, he used to fight a lot of girls. But I give you this. Tay-Tay understood the rule of, bitch, you hit me, I'm going to hit you back. I don't give a fuck. And it was one time this girl had him in a corner and she just kept picking at him. Tay-Tay said, fuck this shit. Got your ass. Gave a little girl bloody nose. But she was picking on him.
You know what I got pissed off? I'll tell you, I used to be like Tay-Tay. My mama, okay, so this girl we was at the skating rink. This girl was talking shit about my mama and shit. Man, that bitch, I took a skate off and about to hit that bitch with the skate. She would have told my mama, you know my mama got on me? You're not supposed to go. I said, mama, she was talking about shit. I don't care. She don't know me. I said, fuck that. I know you, bitch.
Exactly.
This bitch about to get hit with a skate. I'm about to take this skate upside this whole head, and she about to realize, bitch, you don't talk about my mama. But my mother was telling me, you don't never hit a girl. I don't care what she do. And that's when I realized, fuck y'all. I'm protecting you.
You're supposed to protect
You're my mother. This bitch is talking shit and she don't even know you. Yes, she about to get skate to the mouth. And you telling me I'm not supposed to hit you? Hell, fuck that. Take this skate to this mouth and I'll tell you, I won't never have to hit her again because the bitch jaw is broken. She done took a whole 4 skates to her mouth. All 4 of the bitches is hitting across that bitch face and I don't give a fuck. I want all 4 rules to roll across that whole jaw. She said some shit about you, mama, motherfucker, please. Go get your daddy. I'm gonna beat him with the same stick.
Stop.
You should have taught your daughter better than talk about my mama. You need an ass whooping for not teaching your daughter not to talk about somebody's motherfucking mama. Come on. You better shoot a young nigga. The fuck? You better motherfucking, I don't care if you, yeah, I say go get your daddy. What you get your mama for? Clearly, I have no problem with hitting bitches with skates. I was pissed. Nah, bro, because the hoe was talking, when I said she was talking mad shit about my mama.
You had to be careful with your trinkets if you pick it up so you won't spill it.
I learned that the hard way though. I ain't gonna flex. I called a bitch a bitch. I called her mama a bitch. I was in the motherfucker whatchamacallit. You know this bitch slapped the shit out of me? I didn't even know I got slapped. That's how hard she slapped me. I didn't know I got slapped. I swear to God. I had said something. I said, man, fuck your bitch ass. I saw shit like that, dog. I called your mama a bitch, didn't I? I called your mama a bitch, didn't I? And you know what? I would never do that again. I'm sorry. That bitch slapped me shit at me. When I say slapped me, she slapped me till I didn't know nothing. That bitch slapped me till I didn't know nothing. I mean, bro. And let me explain something to you. She slapped me so hard, I can't remember what pancakes we was having for breakfast that day. We was having the maple pancakes for breakfast that day. That bitch was sitting across from me. I remember the breakfast that I had that morning at school. That's how hard she slapped me. I don't remember when she slapped me. No, because like I said before, I knew it. That bitch had slapped me. And genuinely, I was about to test the ability of if I should fight a girl or not. But then I had to remember, I was like, I call her mama a bitch. I did call her mama a bitch. She said, don't you ever fucking call my mama no bitch. So shit.
Yeah, we used to fight Tay Tay.
What?
Tay Tay. When we were younger, like, the height we were at was not that tall. We were short as fuck. So Tay Tay wasn't literally like that short from us. He like right here to us.
I know.
At a young age, so
I know.
We was knocking shit. It was one day in particular.
But that's why I keep trying to explain to people. I never really had to deal with girls as far as fighting and shit because that's not really my MO. Like I said, I don't have sisters. When I did have a girl that I called my sister, she wasn't my sister for real. But I called her my sister because she was my lady. Like I said, let me push one too. First, I want to say one of the first females I can remember calling my sister. It was this girl back in middle school, and it was like she was cool as hell. But it's like I said, I fundamentally changed a lot because I went through a lot. Not really went through a lot. I was exposed to a lot. She had got raped and told me about it. She told me about it out of everybody. She was like, I fuck with you. I was like, da 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 da. And she was like, you know, I've been raped and I don't really fuck with no niggas. But honestly, I can tell that you're not that type of nigga. And shit like that. Well, she told me that. Like I said, being a child, it's not that you realize what is being told to you or not. Because rape, you don't even think about that. You don't think about none of that. But you, as growing up, you know, I was really her friend and shit. It was cool. And so, like I said, being told that as a child, it's not that it affects you or not. It's It's not even that you don't think about it or not. It's just not something. It's just something that
it's something unknown to you.
Unknown, but physically, mentally, emotionally, you feel it. I don't care.
Yeah. You know it's something, but
you
you
know
don't
it's
know
something.
what it is exactly.
You know, and I didn't know what it was, but that was my first sister. I said, girl, you know you my sister, right? And I fought with that woman hard. I remember what she looked like that. I couldn't give you her name. But I can tell you every single day, yeah, I fought with that woman, bro. Because like I said, after that, it was a lot. I tell you, one of the worst decisions that happened to me when I was a kid. They came under my cell. I mean, not my cell. I was in the bathroom. This nigga was the motherfucking principal's kid. This is back in elementary. Motherfucker, he came under the bathroom stall and told me to put his dick in my mouth. He said, put my dick in my mouth. As a grown person, I had to ask myself, I was like, what the fuck made me even say that shit? Who was doing that to him? You get what I'm saying? Because a young person should know that shit. Who was doing that to him? But you know, at the time though, when I was growing up, the worst thing, after that shit, you know what he did? He stared at me. Every day he was staring at me. Just there. Just there. Sitting right there and doing like this the whole time. Just there. After him doing that, he would just sit and stare. Right? Fucks you up, right? Fucks you up, right? Because it's just like, did I want to tell somebody? Yeah, but it just, the motherfuckers just there. He's pressing key. It's a lot. I didn't know, like I said, it's a lot of decisions you didn't know to make or not to make. You know what my dad said? You should have known better. I told my dad that shit not too long ago. I said, bro, I just opened that movie and said, you should have known better. I said, how? Fucking pop? I said, that's fucking lie. That's fucked up. You say I should have known better.
Prime example of why I don't know.
I said, I didn't know better. It's not that I didn't know better. This nigga came under my fucking shit. He told me to put his nigga. What the fuck am I supposed to know better about? This nigga technically raped me without raping me.
You did. You know, that's the thing about it. Like,
I said, what the fuck is known better?
I realized something that Isha did a while back that had my folks really upset. She came out about family members touching on her and how she didn't like being around those certain family members, and my folks didn't believe her at all because they were trying to just take up for the men at the time that did the situation. So it was like, if y'all know for a fact this happened to her and y'all are literally just taking up for the men and the fact because y'all feel like because she was born with too much thighs or something, y'all felt like she was being fast and she wasn't.
Who?
Isha. Because at the time I just know that me and her had talked about it. Not only Zach was doing stuff, but my cousin Snowballs and a couple of other people on my auntie Missy's side was doing stuff.
But that's the problem.
And
that's why I don't like your family. No, and that's why I don't like your family because your Nene them cover for shit like that. And I gotta think about my daughters.
Because that is a situation of you should not be trying to attempt to.
That's why I keep trying to tell you, how could you sign my kids away to them? To them? How could you sign my kids away to them? That's why I keep trying to tell you. When your grandmama them say, you don't need to worry about this, the fuck I do. I know your family. I know the history in your family. Your family are rapists.
Yeah, yes. I hate to say it, but yes.
Your family is rapist.
That is the true,
and I don't want, I got 3 daughters over there who I don't want nothing to do with your family. That's why I keep trying to explain to you, I would never, ever not worry. Because you done told me too many damn stories that not just happened to you. All apparently the women in your fucking family. Why would I want to add 3 more to that mistake of a goddamn family? No. Genuinely would not. Fuck your family because your grandmama fuck her. And I mean that the worst way. Because she hid somebody who was a rapist. When they was told that he was raping people, your grandmother made the decision to step up for family by hiding that shit. And I get that's a grown action, but fuck that. She ain't right.
It was nowhere near right. And
fuck
even
all your family because as far as I'm concerned,
day,
when they sit here and hid the shit from you, when it was done to you, I ain't had no respect for your family. When they said I disrespected them, I disrespected them because truth be told, what you need respect for? This young woman that I'm in love with got touched by every last, by your son, by this person, by the nigga he was dating. Fuck your mama, fuck your grandmama, fuck them all. Because instead of doing the right thing, they hid it and then tried to sit here and say you were wrong. That's why I told you I don't got no. I'm not supposed to have respect for them bitches. You be acting like I'm supposed to respect. I said they could all suck my dick because when you told me how they sat here and got you exercised after this man done raped you, I said all them hoes can suck a dick. But you didn't understand that then. I will never have respect for somebody who sat here and did this to you. The woman I love. You didn't deserve that. And they did you dirty as fuck. But like I said, that's why I told you, wake up and smell the roses, baby. When you was telling me all the stories about how this nigga sat here and stabbed you in the back and this, that, that's why it's never I thought about this man, because when he told me that shit, I believed it was true. He pushed you down the stairs and stabbed you in the back. I believed it was true. They motherfucking did this, I believed it was true, because I was just like, it's fucked up. And I said, fuck the rest of your people. Fuck anybody that did this girl dirty. But you never seen it like that. Because I was telling you, mama, you was like, oh, no. I said, why should I respect them when they disrespected you? You should allow me to be the one to tell them. Because I get what you respect.
Respectful to a fault, sadly.
So you should allow me to be the one to be disrespectful to a fault, sadly. Because at the end of the motherfucking day,
what they used to honestly, what they used to always tell us when we were younger, and I realized when me and Nia had a lot of issues, me and her sat down and talked about it. She was like, I used to hate when they used to say what happens in this house stays in this house. Because it's the fact of, at the end of the day, if it's really fucking with me, I need to talk to y'all about it, and y'all aren't listening. I know when I talk to Nia about certain situations as far as certain people that she loves, it hurts, but she understands that it did actually happen.
This is a new page, but ain't nobody on here. Except y'all. Her mother had a nigga named O, who decidedly raped her, and when her mother would leave for weeks, because she assumed that this nigga named O was gonna be her nigga, he would be raping her, and he would rape her and tell her that if she didn't do it, he would go rape her little sister. And when truth came to find out, her mama and her grandmama, the same grandmama that be on here, got her exorcised. They said she had a demon. And got her exorcised. Even though this man was raping her the whole time. Her family treat her like shit. So, why not? Yeah.
Good, you guys.
Nah, what you mean don't tell her business? I think it's foul as fuck that her whole and we're talking about it.
We really are talking about it though, you guys.
When y'all tell me don't tell her business, nah, bro.
That's honestly a situation that a lot of people are still having issues with, because shortly after Zach had that.
Ask who? Me and her are talking about it. I don't gotta ask y'all to share some shit me and her are talking about. I don't gotta ask you. Me and her are talking about it.
We are.
And when I'm giving y'all clarification, you don't see her sitting here talking about I'm wrong. No, it's your bitch ass decision to say I'm wrong.
We're literally talking about it.
We're talking about it.
That's why I said, like, even with Nia knows.
Get out your own mind and understand I've known this woman for longer than anybody could think you have known us. Because it wasn't just her. I know her for 10 years. Fuck out your mental. Yeah, it does. It makes me cry because, truth be told, I know what this woman has been through. I'm not drunk, baby.
He's really not.
I'm genuinely not drunk. You should have seen me drunk yesterday versus tonight. When y'all say, oh, he drunk, bitch, die. That's not really me, bro. I can drink 6 of these apparently without forgetting shit or forgetting shit. I spilled 3 by accident.
Because
ain't nobody unsober around here. Like I keep trying to explain to y'all, baby, am I unsober?
No, you're sober.
You know me unsober and sober.
Yes, you're sober.
They say I was slurring my words yesterday and everything. I'm not slurring shit. I'm sitting here talking to y'all and I ain't talking about I'm conscious. Ain't nobody sober, bitch. Been sober. What we talking about is some real shit. Go find something else to play with, bro. Because this shit right here, that's why I said make me cry. It makes me angry.
Because, like, growing up and realizing the way that my family was set up, I didn't realize it, but they were trying to almost ship a lot of us with our cousins without actually doing it. And they would say shit like, oh, well, you know, yeah, he looked fine, but that's your cousin. oh yeah, you know,
Like,
you see how tight that dress is on her, but you know that's your cousin, right? Or even like still to this day with a couple of our cousins, like they have had sex with literally the same people, and they
so what
act
if it
as
gets
if
all
it's
around?
okay.
Let me explain something to anybody. So the fuck what? We want to be remembered for every truth, not lie. So what if it gets all around? At least we'll be known for our truths, not no lies. Right now, we not known for shit but lies. You don't know us, like you talking about. You don't want our personal business. Y'all the only ones that decide to keep your personal life. And when you die, let me ask you a question: who gonna remember you?
Who's gonna actually know who you are?
Who's gonna actually give a fuck about who you are? Because that's the point. Y'all didn't know me from a paint on the fucking wall. Yet now you know enough to be able to say, I know who that nigga is. I know who that woman is. Because when we left the mark on the world, we left the mark. Y'all motherfuckers sitting right here talking about, you don't need to know. No, I'd rather be known for that than a lie. Because if I let Zaria tell her I let a black hole in her fucking face, that's something she got posted right now. When I let other people tell it, bro, I got aggravated assault on a child. I got a battery against a pregnant woman. I got this, and that's not all my motherfucking truth.
It's not.
So when you think that I don't care, bitch, I don't care. Because I'm known or not known for whatever the fuck is a lie out there in the world. You look me up, apparently I beat on women, pregnant women. Apparently I beat on kids. Apparently all this extra shit. Until I can hop in front of that fucking story and tell the fucking truth. But who gonna let somebody who apparently beats on kids, beats on pregnant women, tell them anything?
Nobody.
Nothing. So you know what I had to hop in front of the camera and do? I got an aggravated assault and I do got cruelty to children. But let me tell you what really happened before y'all go look that up, because that's literally live news. Anybody look up my name and has my biological name, they can look me up and see my charges.
Exactly.
Judge me for that. And like I told people, I said, well, don't you think I know that when I decide to sit in front of a judge and the judge decide to look at that? And what you got, like I said, but you got to start to look at that. When you think I beat on kids, aggravated assault, who did I beat on? Apparently. Apparently.
You said apparently you beat on her oldest, but you did.
Kaya, right?
Yes.
I did it, right?
You did.
But these are the stories I gotta tell, because regardless if I don't tell that or not, when they look it up, what they gonna see? Aggravated assault. I'm
or
sorry.
for me, entering the vehicle with the intent to take. What were you doing going in the vehicle taking shit? Look, I can explain that. Let me explain the story of why you think, just based off that one charge.
Because a charge is a charge.
And it doesn't matter if you did not do the charge.
If you did or didn't, they can charge you
with.
with whatever they charge you with.
They charged me literally with kidnapping, robbery with a deadly weapon, and theft by taking. It was trying to give me 2 years down the road, adamantly, and 3 on the rest for probation. I took my first offenders like there was no tomorrow.
And when I took my first offenders on Kaya, because apparently I was beating her ass and this, that, and the third, like I said, I didn't do that shit. She know I didn't do that shit. You tell them the story. Like I said, no, not enforcing or nothing. From your point of view. You don't gotta tell them nothing but from your point of view when you came back in the house and from when you left.
Y'all were literally sitting on the couch. The same parts of you where you always sit. It's like a little recliner part, because you have the recliner chair, then you have the 2 middles, then you have another recliner chair. You were sitting on the far end recliner chair right next to your dad's room with Kaya in your lap, and y'all were laughing, watching TV, having fun.
And what
you
happened?
literally told me what happened soon as I came through the door. Like, hey, look, I got to tell you something. I said, okay. Took me to the bathroom with Kaya. You showed me, and then you told me, hey, look, I whooped her because she was in there with the roach pellets and there was dog shit and stuff like that. And I told you straight up, it's not a problem. We can literally solve this because it was not that bad.
I told her straight up as soon as she stepped into the door. I said, Mama, I had to whoop Kaya ass because she was eating dog shit off the ground. But you already know that's not it. But I don't know because she was eating that. But it was personally because she was eating anything off that ground. And I done told that little girl to stop motherfucking getting on the ground. I done told her, is that Allison?
That's her ancestor. And I let
No, okay, I forgot.
That's
They
her
brought
ancestor.
no, they brought her back, but they brought her back as her ancestor.
That's what I'm saying. That's past.
They
That's past.
listen, no. They brought her back as her ancestor.
No, that's what I'm saying, baby.
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Baby.
They brought her
That,
back.
I know. As
No, Sister Allison gets to come back and part of the show. I
I
think.
know.
Yeah, they brought her
back.
back.
That's back in the day. But honestly, for me, that really didn't happen like the way that you might make it seem. And I can't laugh about it because it was a stupid fucking charge. You should be able to laugh about the shit, honestly. At some point, shit, if you laugh about it, you can't laugh, you're gonna cry about it. Like, honestly, I can.
Yeah, I work a 9 to 5. Actually, no, I don't work a 9 to 5. I work a 12 to 12. I work 12-hour shifts and more than that sometimes. I might work a 24-hour shift. If you want to know what I do,
12 plus 12 is 8.
I make
2,
music.
That's 10.
And I make
Plus an
breaded
8.
crafts. If you look it up, it's called breaded crafts. You look it up. This is my thing. This is all made completely out of water and dough. And you can go check it out. What you said, ain't no lie about me telling on me. And I just live with that. Ain't no lie about the retail on me. Yeah, that's what I tell you. I stopped living with my lies. But I make stuff out of bread, guys. And actually, this is on papers. You can go look it up, bitch. If you wanna look it up. Don't piss me off. Please don't piss me off. I got a personal attitude right now. And I get a personal attitude towards you. Nah, I'm dead serious.
And I've realized in life,
Actual
people gonna lie on you either way it goes. If they believe it, they believe it. Like Shan said, if me and God know I didn't
Actual
do
job.
it, that's all that matters. I can care less if someone else thinks you can believe that lie.
This is my
full
actual
gumption.
job.
But if me and God
I
know
tell
that I
people
didn't
it's
do it, that's
something
all
that I
that
decided
matters.
to do. I don't want to go make nobody else money but myself. I'm sorry. And if you think that I should, you go do that, and you make money for everybody else. I appreciate you. Like I said, you should say that instead of saying what you said. It's an actual job, something I built up myself. When y'all say y'all support black-owned businesses, y'all show how much black-owned business you support.
They
Or
don't,
this, that, and
think
third.
about it, if they
Because
even
this is
showed
a
when they
black-owned.
rioted, they were mainly
This is a
aiming
black-owned
towards
business.
black-owned businesses. They weren't aiming towards white
Baby, and I
people.
meant what I said. Don't fuck.
Simple as that.
Got something to say? I suggest you talk cute, or I suggest you don't get to talk at all. I will mute your bitch ass, and you're gonna have to find another account to motherfucking talk on. And that's on my kids. Don't make me put nothing on my kids, because if I put you on my kids, I promise you, bitch, it'll happen. Let me hear something else come out your mouth that I don't like. You got one more chance to speak and say something that I don't like, and I'm gonna decide that you won't be able to speak no more. Not in mine. Go ahead. I'm giving you a chance. Remy, you ain't even got one. Remy, you ain't even got one, because I told you I genuinely don't like you. On every account, you can get blocked, bitch. Anyway, next. I'm waiting to see pop up. You being tested, dog. Hello? I'm testing your gangster. Use it. Oh. That was your last word. I told her I'm testing your gangster. Use it. Anybody else? Now go get another account and do that. I'm waiting. Oh, okay. I'm gonna find out. I'm a new person or I'm an old person. I don't give a fuck. You think I do? I don't. I could genuinely care less. I come on here for my kids. Like I said, because I want them to see my day-to-day life. And when I gotta get some shit blocked, that's another thing that my kids might not be able to see. It ain't gonna irritate me. I'm already irritated even if I smile in your face. I'm irritated because my kids don't got a lot of stuff that they should have been able to see. I had to build this page up to get here. I'm not happy. Thank you. What you doing, Mom?
Looking at some stuff.
Like what stuff?
You can't. I was moving your hand.
She wanted me to move my hand.
Look.
I didn't prostitute. Thank you, Jess, for telling me. Thank you, Jess, for telling me. Let me explain something to you, Jess, though. Let me explain something to you, Jess, baby. I apologize because I didn't know that. I just think that I apologize from the bottom of my heart if you're here, and if not, when I do see you, I will apologize again. Hopefully you're here now. Let me check and see if you're here, because I generally don't feel like apologizing again. But I will apologize right now and tell you I'm sorry, Mama. I didn't know. But like I even told her, I said that's the point. My baby mother is deciding to give out my information and then saying I'm the dangerous one. So ain't that real dangerous? She's not in here though. So I will be apologizing again to that bitch. Ugh. I don't like apologizing twice. Because she already got the first one from me. But I owe her an apology because I was wrong and she decided to show me that she was right. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, apparently she keeps sending people to my shit. And that's the problem. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all think I'm the wrong one. But when she posting that shit and then sending people to my shit, she sent her ex. She sent other police to my shit and then saying I'm the one that's doing her dirty. I'm like, y'all read the rules. Somebody please read the room and know that it's not me. Like, it's not me. Like, it's funny that she's doing all this shit and it sucks. And I do apologize. Yeah, I know. But that's why I keep trying to explain to people. I said, while she's posting that I'm doing this, that, and third, I said, I swear to God I didn't. I'm like, but like she always like say, I escaped and this, that, and third, then go turn around and tell me to put her. I showed y'all how she was like, put her out, this, that, and the third, and then we can have conversations and this, that, third. She was telling me I could see my kid if I decided not to have her around. And I was like, well, she's telling me not to bring her. I was like, no, I'm not doing that because you keep doing all this extra shit. But yeah, it's a lot. But Jess, I apologize. Can somebody tell Jess I am apologizing? And I will let me send this to her. Let me go find Jess and tell her I apologize. Sincerely, Jess, I apologize. Let me go find her. I don't have her thing. Somebody gonna have to go tell Jess I'm apologizing right now. And I was wrong. I was wrong. I don't do that for a lot of people. But maybe I'll do it for you. I will do it for her for the one time, and she better be happy that I'm doing it. That's what I said. Well, her name was cleared, and so when she decided to come around and stuff like that, her name was cleared. I swear her name was cleared. She cleared it. She cleared it, and like I told her, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Her name is cleared. It can be weak, but it's an apology. I don't apologize to nobody. I don't say sorry to nobody. Personally, a sorry man make a sorry boy make a sorry man. And so I definitely don't say sorry to nobody, but I am apologetic and I am sorry because I was fucked up for that. I didn't know. And so I don't care if it's a weak apology. It's a real one. It's a real one for me. I'm sorry. Right. I do apologize. I didn't know. Tell her, please forgive me from the bottom of my heart. I do like her. I love Jess. Y'all know I love Jess. Jess, you know I love Jess, but like I said, that's what hurt me the most because when I thought it was her, well, I mean, what she showed didn't say it wasn't her.
It didn't.
It said that honestly and truthfully, she sent her the number to call.
That's what it did look like.
That's what it looked like. But I'm apologizing regardless because, yes, what she showed in the screenshots, all Zaria did was send her the tips number to call and say where I was hiding. I won't lie about that. Let me show y'all something. I'm not gonna lie about this shit. So before you think I'm just, oh, he's wrong, I'm like, no. The shit that she said didn't say Jess was in the clear, because it wasn't. She was not in the clear. But I will apologize because still, I can understand how you might take somebody's side, especially if you're getting the wrong story. So I won't be mad at Jess. I cannot add her up. Bad thing. Shut the fuck up and go find another account. I cannot add her up. This is a brand new account, stupid. Can you not understand that this is a brand new account and I got shit locked? Don't believe me? Go look at my page. Oh wait, did I add a video where I was showing I was live on here? If not, hold up. If not, I can add a video to show what the fuck is locked on my live. Like I said, I cannot. When you make a brand new live where you can't add people, I cannot. It's locked. Extra get unlock multi guests. I'm looking at that shit. Unlock co-host. I'm looking at that shit. It's locked. I can't add her up. I even told her that from the beginning. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to show the other person. It's not. I could not add her up. Genuinely, if I could have, I would have loved to hear her talk. But that's why I'm also apologizing. But I'm not being rude or not. Like I said, I actually do fuck with Jess hard. To the point of where I won't mind showing the teeth. Like I would show the fucking teeth to show that, hey, look, bro.
Can you swipe it?
But I never prostituted. That's the funny part. I've never actually done that. Like I told her, I like Z. Like she said, Z.
Z has to be this side.
Yeah, that's Z. That's what I'm telling you. She said, I want them motherfuckers gone. That's what she did. And that was the problem. That's why I said, while y'all sit here thinking she didn't call, truth be told, she showed how she technically did. Where she technically did call. But like I said, I just wanted to apologize to Jess because like I told her, I said, clearly, mama, but it's not that she didn't show that she didn't actually call. You showed where exactly this bitch convinced you to be the bad guy. Yeah. This bitch convinced you to be the bad guy, and you apparently was the bad guy.
Yeah.
Like, that shit lame. No, that's not me texting you. That's somebody else. Like, Jess, I love you to death, but next time, that's why I told her. I said, Jess, like, it's not really, if not of that. Oh, she claimed that Z in another viewer message. I'm sorry. I apologize. Apparently,
somebody else's?
That's what she's claiming. Now that I'm confused on. She did. Now I want to show. I will show all of my shit.
I think I know who.
Show Eric. I showed that shit already because she said that. Then she texted me tonight and sent these. Now looking at that, might not have been her. But my question is, who did she get that from? Let me ask you a question. Because somebody just sent you that shit just to be able to cover your own ass? I'm not sure. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. You was able to take somebody to get that to cover your own ass? I'm not really sure. But, sure, whatever. She said it was from somebody else. But, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't really know. But I will apologize to the woman. I will apologize to the woman because, hey, mama, it still hurt me the fact that you sit here and you don't see what the fuck. I want them gone for what? What was we doing? The bitch claims she ain't never been here. She ain't did shit. This, that, and third. What was we doing? I want them gone to show y'all how jealous and fucked up this woman really was and is.
Why?
But it's not about letting it. It's not about if I let it go. I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. But the problem is, Mama, it hurts my feelings because people. While she talking about, I gave her a black eye. I did this. I did that. But yeah, I accidentally hit her. I'm not gonna lie, I accidentally hit her. But I was swinging for the fucking wall and the bitch jumped. And even when I accidentally hit her, it was nothing like a black eye or nothing. Cause I was like, bro, I'm so sorry, I apologize. But she told me straight up she didn't give a fuck if it was an accident. I said, bro, that shit crazy. And then she been telling people I beat on her. And this, that, and third. So no, I can't just let that shit go because I've never beat on a woman. And when I actually, like I said, I was swinging at the wall. Like shit, I showed y'all yesterday when I pissed off my brother. I will hit a wall. I don't give a fuck. It's a wall. Like they tell you, a wall can't hit back and it's immovable. I will hurt myself before I do any of that bullshit. But the whole lie, and that shit genuinely hurts my feelings. That she's out here telling people I hurt her on purpose and I'm just this fucked up nigga. I'm like, no, bro, I don't got time to fuck. Your mama came here and tried to shoot me when she thought I did the shit. What would make you think that I would do it on purpose? Story time when we was in high school, this bitch sat on my lap and told me that she she asked me straight up because she sit down. I thought she meant sit on the chair. I'm a chivalrous nigga. And I told her straight up, I was like, yeah, you can sit down. And this hoe sat on my lap. I'm not saying it was a problem. But like, I was so confused because I was just like, I'm not, like, she was fast as fuck. She was fast as fuck. Fast. I fucked you the same night.
That doesn't mean fast.
That's very fast.
It's not.
I got your kick and fucked you the same night. I was at your house.
In the closet at the school.
That's exactly.
That's beyond fast. That's actually fast.
So if you wasn't fast, you were trying to fuck in the closet.
I wasn't.
You asked me how you don't want to fuck in this closet.
I said how you couldn't. That doesn't mean I would actually do the action there. I knew for a fact Mr. Whittington was out there.
No, he wasn't. We had a substitute that day.
We did.
That's why we were in the closet. They was watching a movie out there. We was in the closet, and I was just sitting there because, truth be told, I didn't want to be out there. You came into the closet while I was just sitting in there.
Because the closet was no place to go. I literally worked in the closet. I had to go to the closet to play. You have to understand that.
This girl, we had a whole worship class. I know. No, you did not. You was asking me how I did. Because, bitch, I ain't never really. Let me explain something to you. The only other person I had fucked was Ray Ray. That's why I keep trying to tell you. Only person I had sex with was Rihanna before you, for. So when I had sex with you, you were my literal second person to have sex with.
What?
You did me dirty, shorty. Like I said, I didn't mind being your one and only, or whatever the fuck she may be. When Rihanna had sex, like I said, it was a lot. But I told you how that went. You know how that fuck that went. So for me, my next was gonna be my last.
Okay. When did you start talking to Ruth?
That was a story. She wasn't necessarily my next, she was my rebound without being a rebound. You have to realize that. Because when that shit happened with Ray Ray and all that shit, I wasn't necessarily trying to get. You don't know what happened with me and Red apparently quote unquote like Ruth. Ruth liked me, but I was with Kat. Kat and Ruth was best friends. So when I found out that Kat was best friends with Ruth, and Ruth was best because Ruth liked me, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm feeling you. Because at the time, Kat couldn't really have no boyfriend, and her mama wasn't playing about that. And so like But then when I was like, nah, because when I started talking to Ruth, I was like, oh shit, okay, what's up? Then I was like, wait, you're my girlfriend's best friend. Fuck no, that's not even gonna
Mm-hmm.
slide nowhere, no how. Then this bitch end up liking Red. She didn't even know he was my fucking twin. I said, damn, bitch, you got a type for real. You got a family type. That's the problem. Bitch, you like that so much that you didn't even know we was twins. And you decided to go fuck with my other half. And Red swore him and Rufus was a thing before me. And so I just let that shit slide. I never told Red when I should have. I like her. But because at the time when I thought I liked her,
Mm-hmm.
when I thought I liked her,
Yeah.
again, I was dating Cat. But then me and Cat broke up. And so what happened was, me, Cat, Red, and Ruth went on a little park date. And I heard Red say some foul shit. He was like, I would never fuck with her. He said, when spring break in, I'm done with that bitch. That bitch can't even talk to me in school. And that shit was fucked up that he said that shit. I was like, bro, fuck you mean? What you mean? So that shit pissed me the fuck off. Like, you ain't a nigga for real, dog. This bitch is straight. She cool as fuck. She straight as hell. So, what happened was, on some wild shit, I ended up kicking it with Ruth. And when I ended up kicking it with Ruth, because my brother wasn't kicking it with her. And I was really just trying to be her friend. One thing led to another, and we ended up fucking outside on the whatchamacallit. Because, like I said, it was like a movie scene for how me and Ruth did this shit. Like, we was outside walking, and before we knew it, some dogs was chasing us down the street. It was like 3 or 4 dogs chasing us down the street. And so we run in and shit, and so I protected her. And we run over here to the corner in the green box. And it started raining out of fucking nowhere. I swear to God. So I'm sitting here holding her. I give her my jacket.
Aww.
And we sitting there, we chilling. And shit, she was like so scared of the dogs. And I was just like, Mama, it's okay. They not coming. And then one thing led to another, and we ended up fucking out there. And before I knew it, my dad came and picked me up. I left my jacket with her, and I'm getting slapped the next morning. Cause I come to school and somebody and they like, cause my thing was I used to give my jackets out to any girl that I fuck with. I had about 5 to 10 girls running around with my jacket. My jackets. Oh, and I was so pissed off. Ray Ray had one of mine. Nat had one of mine. My best friend, my conscience had one of mine. A whole lot of motherfucking people. But the jacket I end up giving her, oh, it caused a problem because everybody wanted it, and I promised nobody I would give that jacket off. I said, no, this is my jacket because I swear to God, I would wear a jacket for like the longest. And if I gave you a jacket, bitch, you better wear it. The fuck is yours, and you better fucking wear it. But I gave her my jacket because, again, it was raining that day, and I just so happened to put it on her. Like I said, I put it on her. And she came to school with it. Oh my motherfucking God. Why would she dare come to school with my fucking jacket on? I was so fucking pissed off because I was just like, girl, this wasn't even a school thing. You came to school with my jacket, and now I got people on my ass. These girls are on my ass like left and right. Bruh, they said, why would you give that bitch a jacket when you sat here? I done told you I wanted that same, bruh. I want my own jacket back. I didn't even know I left it with that hoe.
That kind of what made me and Alicia fall out.
Oh my mama, I didn't know I had left it with that hoe. I did not know. If I would have known, listen, I swear to God, shit would have changed for me if I would have just remembered, baby, let me get my jacket back. She came to school with my jacket and would not take that hoe off either. And then everybody was so mad at me that I was fucking with this girl who was such a hoe. I said, she's not a hoe though.
She really wasn't.
Oh, she was. But
Chavez.
KV. The nigga that I called my brother, apparently that she called her brother wasn't her brother. I was in jail with this nigga. He told me straight up. He told me. He was like, bro, I know you think I'm Ruth's brother and stuff, but he said, bro, I fuck with you the hard way. I was fucking Ruth. Yeah. Because me and him was in jail together, and I was like, oh, what's up, Ty? What's up, my boy? He said, man, I can't even. I was like, what's up? He was like, bro, he said, bro, I can't even fuck with you and not tell you this shit. I was like, nigga, what's up? He said, you know how you think I'm Ruth's brother and shit? I was like, ain't you Ruth's brother? He said, no, bro. I was fucking on Ruth. And I'm sorry to tell you like this, but he said, bro, I was fucking on her, bro. Like, when you came there and I was sitting right there and she told you, brother, me and her just got done fucking. I said, damn.
Because I literally cussed a good mean ass out to KV about trying to post Ruth's kitty pictures. I told him straight up, you foul as fuck for that, and if you dare do that to that girl, you wrong. Like, you don't do somebody like that. You
Shut
don't.
the fuck up. Personally. You know how I felt about that nigga before you fucked him.
I didn't.
Yes, you did,
KV,
because truth be told, mama,
I was messing with KV before I was messing with you, honestly.
And that's my point. I did not want to mess with nobody.
About
that was messing with anything. And then you think I want to hear about... Let me explain something to you. You know what's fouler than that? To find out my dick is apparently better than these niggas. Yeah, I got cheated on this nigga when apparently my dick is better than his. Because you told me I was already fucking her, so imagine how I was fucking her before I fucked you. Why the fuck was she fucking him? Ask yourself that. I fucked you while I fucked Ruth. Apparently, so let me explain something to you. Same dick, same shit. Yeah, it came from this to that. There wasn't no difference. What the fuck was she fucking on that nigga for? Like I said, bitch, let me explain something to you. I didn't know about this shit. Like I said, when I came down to it, this bitch was sitting at this nigga with the pipe. Her best friend, LaGasia, told me she was kissing my nigga before she came in. That's why I said, when I found out about you and that nigga, I want to knock your head completely off because I left this hoe for you. Just to come find out you fucking on the same nigga. Everybody head about to get knocked out this shit. She left me on my birthday. Because he got out of jail on my birthday and she said, I gotta give him a chance because I was with him. I said, bitch, it's my fucking birthday. But you know what's funny? What's past that? She invited me over. She invited me over, had me over there and everything, but then the moment this man got out of jail, she said, threw me right back to the motherfucking corner. That's why I said, when you think you know everything, you don't know shit.
I can't actually
this whole did me dirty.
Didn't know to the full extent of what.
On my fucking birthday, this bitch told me straight up, I gotta give this nigga a chance. Then I come back and you fucking the same nigga. Then you telling me you fucking the same nigga, and then sitting, and then when he get out the car with you, he going back to her. Like I said, fuck both of you bitches. That's why I didn't want shit to do with you ever. Because truth be told, when shit came down to it, I left her for that reason. Then come to find out you doing the same shit. I never wanted you. That's why I kept telling you, bitch, you dead to me. You're dead. No way, because you mean a damn thing to me. Because truth be told, you literally, like I said, my ex, you watched him walk away to her and didn't even think about that. Didn't even give two fucks as to how I just couldn't give a fuck and would not do that. Because that's what she was doing. And then you did the same exact thing and then wanted me to stay with you. That's why I tell you, fuck you. But I gotta stay with a hoe for me, hoe that don't understand the real point of the matter is, you treated me worse than she did. Because at least before she did it, it's different. You knew that she did it, or whatever the fuck the case may be. Like you said, oh, I watched him walk off the roof. Bitch, you did. You said he got out the car and went straight to the roof. Yes, you forget that you remember. You mentioned that shit to me. That's the whole point. You don't even remember how you tell me. She said, oh yeah, he got out the car and went right into Ruth's car. That's what pissed me off the most, because when you told me that straight, looked me in my face. And I was like, wow, great. Appreciate it. Yes, that's the point. Like I said, you don't even remember half the shit you tell me, and you didn't even care. That's because if you remember or know, that's not something you would ever say to me. That's why I just couldn't give a fuck, because I was just like, damn. Ain't she my ex?
Yes, can I say this?
No, baby. No, because truth be told, regardless if that happened or not, you were still fucking the man that you shouldn't have been fucking. You was with me. It doesn't matter if you can say this, that, that. You was apparently with me.
Wasn't she can bring it up?
It doesn't matter who you was fucking, but it just so happened that the person that you was fucking made me hate you a lot more. I would have already hated you because, truth be told, I'm tired of getting cheated on. I left the bitch because apparently she was cheating on me, but to be cheated on by the same nigga twice by two different hoes. Now I'm despising the bitch. That's what I'm trying to show you, bitch. It wasn't nothing. But damn, small fucking country. Go find somebody else to play with because I'm not the one. Like I keep trying to explain to you. Like I said, when I say inadequate because mama, the day I left her, she came to fuck me. On my mama, she came to fuck me. And you know what? I couldn't even get hard because I was just telling her this shit not what I want anymore. And you know what she did after that? She started trying to fuck on my brother. Bitch was in there with no panties on and everything. She came to my house, Red allowed her in the house, this, that, and the third, in my face. In my face. And I say, I don't got no fucks given for that man either. Because that nigga didn't give a fuck. My ex, that nigga didn't give a fuck. But then he want to talk about all the shit he talking about. That's why I say, fuck every last one of y'all. Because while I was sitting right here doing what apparently I was doing, all you bitches didn't seem to give a fuck. That's what I said. It was a hard life for me. I was just trying to find love. All you bitches was getting retribution and trying to get me. And I said, what the fuck did I do so fucking wrong? Where you sit right here doing this. She sit right here doing this. He's sitting right here doing this. And I'm supposed to like all of y'all? Every last one of y'all could go die in a ditch covered in dirt. And bitch, I would be the one burying the bitch. I'd be a grave digger. Because truth be told, ain't none of y'all did me right. Like I said, this nigga sat here and let her come over. Let's talk about that. You shit here and fuck this nigga, da 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 da. She sat here and did what she did. I said, not a single one of y'all ain't shit. Not a single one of y'all is shit. But I'll be seen as the bad guy. Always. Because truth be told, when people see me, they be like, I say, nah, fuck that. Let's tell the story for what it is. All you people were wrong as fuck. That hoe decided to flaunt her shit because she felt like, well, I said, no, bitch. That's fucked up. And Red was fucked up even before that. But I heard her come on and say, I would have told that bitch, no, Red. Because let's talk about this. Let's be honest. The day that I sat here and when I said, Kalani was doing this, that, and third, what'd I do?
You damn near went off from Kalani.
And I came to your house, did I not? And told you the absolute truth. When my brother was like, oh, Kalani said it. Never, nigga.
You wouldn't do that. I know you wouldn't do that.
Not ever. That's why I said all you bitches was fucked up. Because that's never, nigga. I said, I don't care how drunk I was. I was drunk. I came to the house and told you something, bitch. I was drunk, but whole motherfucking throwing it on me. And then the motherfucking moment that motherfucking shit was like, I hate the fan. Red. And then I went home and Red was like, Klein said you did this. I said, oh, she must have been scared that I was going to tell you. But that's why I left. It wasn't that I was going to tell you. She was going to be scared that I was going to tell you. The bitch throwing her ass on me and shit. While she ran to the kitchen. This her. Walk right past me. Hit one of them ass moves that y'all girls do. And I'm sitting here like, bruh, I pushed her straight off of me. I said, first off, first off, I said, my brother's standing right the fuck there, bitch. First off, what the fuck is wrong with you? Second off, bitch, I don't give a fuck about what the fuck you think. My twin brother is right the fuck there. It's my twin fucking brother. I would never. Kalani was that type of bitch, though. Don't get me wrong.
I might be fucked up, yes, for a lot of shit I've done. But one thing I will never ever fucking do, I don't care how fucking bad it gets, I will never fuck your brother, your dad. Hell the fuck
But
no.
don't get me wrong.
There
Don't
is
get me
a
wrong. Don't get me wrong.
line
Don't get me
for
wrong. I was
certain
young.
stuff, yes.
I was young. So, was I tempted? I had fun. But that's why I left. Because I wasn't going to let temptation stick me down in the wrong thing. Because, like I said, I was young. And as much as I was tempted, because, bitch, you done threw your ass on me and shit like that. And I don't know if y'all gonna fucking laugh. Fuck back, laugh. I don't know. But past that, bitch, I was just like, as a young man, young woman, young man, it's hard to motherfucking fight your own shit. But that's why I came straight to you and was like, Mama, and I told you every single thing that was happening. Remember that night? I told you every single thing that was happening. I was like, I stayed the fucking night. I came and slept at your house. And stayed the fucking night. Yeah. And stayed the fucking night. Because like I told you before, I let anything like that fuck me up. Like I said, I was already with somebody I was happy with. But then you did me dirty. That's what hurt me the most, Josh. You did me dirty. Baby, I'm past the saint. I ain't never been a saint, but I'm past the saint. They said I'm not a saint. What you think, Mama?
Nobody is.
Son of God. I'm not, though. I'm not a saint. I'm not a saint. Hey. I'm not a saint, though. I'm not. I'm not. I'm genuinely not a saint. I don't do nothing I'm not supposed to do, but I try not to. Y'all gotta understand, I'm only 24 years old. We're only 24. I've been a victim.
Better.
A victim ain't even a word. Like, y'all think it's not about being a saint or not. I said, you ain't gotta agree to everything. Honestly and truthfully, y'all gotta understand something. It's hard for her not to agree to everything when I don't bring up nothing that she can't agree to.
No, I can honestly say I was wrong. But I try to also get him to see, when I try to get him to see, like you said, we were young. With us being young, you have to understand that we made decisions that probably were not the best, yes. And it might still be hurting even to this day, yes. But you have to understand that that doesn't mean that we're a bad person or a fucked up individual.
I'm raising my hand. She can't see me. I'm raising my hand. Hold up.
Yes.
I didn't make a lot of decisions that I regret. I had a lot of decisions made on me that makes me mad. But as far as decisions that I regret, that's the point. I never really made a decision that I take regret. Only thing that I regret is the fact that the people around me made decisions to say that, to do what they did, or not, you know? I mean, like I said, when you think about Kai, look at me. Do I feel bad about whooping her ass? She beat her ass. She was eating motherfucking shit off the damn ground. What I wish is they would have realized we were first parents.
Meaning we're gonna make mistakes.
Meaning that we're gonna make mistakes, but past that. Y'all taught us to whip our kids' ass for anything. Talk to us. Ask me what the fuck I did. Don't think I'm a bad guy.
Exactly. Let me actually explain and you understand that even.
That's why I keep trying to tell you. I said I don't care what you got to say about this damn dirt. They tried to convince you that I was touching on my daughter because I was changing her diapers. That's why I never gave a fuck about what happened with your family. Because truth be told, when you told me, oh, they was mad because you was taking Tiger to change her diaper, I said I don't give a fuck about your family right there. They some foul shits. When they tried to make you feel like I was old, when they tried to make you feel like that though.
I know. But it
I said I don't give a fuck about your family because truth be told, I'm the nigga sitting right here. Yes, I am changing her diapers and this, that, and that. Yes, I am doing it. But that's the point. Instead of them seeing that I am the nigga doing this, they decide to be like, why you letting him do this? Think about how foul that shit is.
You need to be worried about a man that can't change the opposite sex of a child's diaper without it being an issue.
Think about how foul that shit was.
At the end of the day, it should not be an issue. You know that's a child.
Think about how foul that shit is, bro. Like, that's why I told you. Foul. Foul as fuck. That your family tried to teach me like that, treat me like that. They tried to say, oh, he touching on Kaya, he doing this. I'm like, first off, it's my fucking daughter.
Exactly.
I changed her fucking diaper. Anybody that can get aroused from shit is nasty. I'm sorry, that's never done something that is disgusting. She needed to be changed. And that's why I was like, when you told me that, I had no respect for your family after that. I had no respect for you, really, but I had no respect for your family because I was just like, that's never on my... Who the fuck I would be? He touched her. I said, bro, what? What? That's why I was so fucked up. Because I was hurt. Because nobody understood that that's not really me, bro. I'm like, bro, for them to say that shit, and then it was like, oh, how many times was your people saying, you're not Kaya's daddy, and this, that, that, and it hurt me because you never helped me once. Stood up for me once.
I can honestly say this. I might have never actually stood up for you right there in your face, but I
don't care about and later. Later does not fucking count, mama, because truth be told, no, bro, no. Fuck that, because truth be told, she was not my daughter. And I treated her like everything, so I just needed the woman who realized that I treated her like everything and more. I would tell people every single time, yeah, that's my daughter. To the point, well, I didn't give a fuck. I don't care what your mama them say. They old school. It was on you.
I know it's on me, and I understand that a lot of decisions that I made were not based on good action outcomes. I honestly understand that. That's why I try to get you to actually see, even with stuff as me not actually listening to my folks or us having issues when we were having issues. You might have made, to you, it might have seemed that, oh yeah, she's just, no,
it might not fuck if it seems it is, because is my daughter's here now. Do they actually do anything? No, it lasted and it lasts. It is not something that's changed. It's still to this day. Your grandma just said the other day, Kaya's not his daughter. My daughter's my daughter.
I know that.
I told you if you would have said something from the beginning, shit would be different. Because that's my point. Your grandmama just said the other day, because it's still a fact for them, that's not my daughter. And that's what hurts me the most. I still gotta hear an excuse from you. Bitch, that shit lame. I don't care, bro.
Not trying to give an excuse. I'm honestly just trying to get someone to see that these people still feel this way even after I've showed you clearly that that's your daughter. We've proved to you, Kaya has even said it herself, you are her daddy, and they know this. If they can literally hear it from the child themselves and they still feel the way they feel, they're going to feel the way they feel from day one. It was not, sadly, and I hate to say it was not going to change it. Because if it doesn't change it now, why would it change it then? I can understand why he's upset, why he's pissed off, but literally, you're trying to convince my nanny, who had to know for a fact she lost her sister at the age of 15 to her own father beating her to death. she could care less. She's gonna see what she sees because sadly she's stuck in her ways. The same way that you are stuck in your ways with you feeling the way you feel about what I said. It's not going to change now or then. It doesn't matter if it was a lie. It doesn't matter if it was the truth. It doesn't matter how I said it, when I said it, why I said it. It's not going to change the fact of what you feel. Meaning, I could have did that 1,000 times blue to the face. But if she's still showing you that now, even with Kaya actually saying that you are the father, it does not matter what you do. They're going to feel the way they feel. And quite fucking frankly, you have to not deal with it, but let that shit not bother you. We have so many more days. Tomorrow is still a fucking possibility. You never know what could happen literally in a couple of hours or a couple of seconds to actually turn everything that's upside down, right side up. So, yes, he has every right to feel the way he feels. But understand that I could have did it from the start. If it's showing that that doesn't mean shit now and we're doing it and we're showing it, meaning we could have showed the same shit then, it wouldn't have changed anything. And I hate to say it like that, but it wouldn't. You're trying to change someone's perspective and tell them, oh, you should see this way because of A, B, C, D. And yes, they should, but it's their choice if they want to. At the end of the fucking day, you can tell someone how bad something is every single day until you're blue in the face. If they don't see it, they won't ever fucking see it. They didn't see it when me and Nia were trying to get them to see certain shit. What makes you different? They didn't see it when Isha told them exactly what happened, and my nanny still said that she was a lie even though Isha had proof. It does not change a thing. These people are stuck in their ways and they will forever be stuck in their ways. When you understand that, sadly sometimes, and I hate to say it, you can't change everybody. You can't make everybody see what they need to see, how they need to see it, because at the end of the day, they're still going to see it the way they want to fucking see it. Me understanding that with my people, I understand there's no matter how much I do, I could have did it A, B, C, D, I could have did it every right way, and it's still not going to change what the fuck they feel.
I'm bad. I apologize.
No, you're good. I understand that you're upset. And you have every right to be upset. You do.
I get upset because, truth be told, Kaya's my daughter. Just like I'm my dad's son, I'm adopted. He's white. But I'm my dad's fucking son. Even when I said that shit to him, the only reason I said that shit to him because like I told him, I said, bitch, regardless of what you think, bruh, you my fucking dad, and the fact you treating me like this makes me want to say fuck you, and you're not. But that's because you hurt my feelings. But you're my fucking dad, dog. So that's how I feel about Kaya, bro. Like, I'm gonna raise her. I want to raise her. I was raised about it. That's my daughter, and who the fuck wants a daily reminder that she didn't come from your loins? That's what I kept saying. That was foul. You didn't seem to care about the fact that your mother and your grandmother then was throwing in my face. The one big thing that they was throwing in my face, another nigga fucked her for that child. And that's not, because that's the real fact that them women knew what they were throwing in a young man's face. I was nothing but 15, 14 years old. Trying to raise a child that wasn't mine and trying to forget that it wasn't mine by telling them, fuck what you think. Yet they're grown-ass women reminding me every single day, regardless of what you think, bruh, she had another nigga fucking her. She had another nigga giving it to her. I don't care if that was what you, but you the S what you're not realizing. What they were forcing in my face. No, what they were forcing in my face. While I was trying to be a good nigga to you, your mama then was trying to make me a bad nigga by saying, why does she deserve a nigga who ain't the motherfucking father of that child to raise that child? I said, because that's the nigga I want to be. No, fuck what you got to say, mama. I get that you say, I know that's what you want to be, but wasn't it you that signed the layaway away from me? Said you didn't know who father that was? So fuck that. That bitch that signed that shit should have said the same shit then. Mama, do I have my kids? Do I have custody of my kids right now?
No, you don't, but you have to understand.
I don't care how old you was. You know why I don't care how old you was? Because truth be told, past that, I didn't care how old I was when they was trying to tell me the same shit about Kaya not being my daughter. Did I let that affect me and say fuck her? Fuck Kaya? Did I ever say that? So when you said fuck me, because they said some shit, all I'm trying to show you is you chose the opposite of what the fuck I chose. When they was sitting here busy swearing me up and down, you're not Kaya's father, you're not this, and I said, that shit don't bother me. The moment it came for you to be the same way, was you? Mama, did you recognize me as the father of Alea? Did you recognize me as the father of Alea? No, did you recognize me as the father of Alea?
I signed the paperwork and saying no, I understand.
Could I not have had custody of my own daughter? Was I not there to see her be born?
Yes, you were.
So it's not just to me. No. I watched her be born. I watched her fall out your pussy. But when paperwork came into play, you said you still didn't even know who the fuck I was. I told you was pregnant with her. I'm the one that bought the pregnancy test. I told your mama to take me to the store so we can get pregnancy test because you didn't believe you was pregnant. I was anticipating this child. Happy. You took that from me, shorty. Then you want to say to me. That's why I say fuck you. I never really would love a bitch that can sit here and say, to me, it's a problem. I say, yeah. Because I was genuinely ready for Alea to come out so I could not only claim Kaya, but Alea and be like, well, I'm here to stay now, bitch. That's my child. Fuck y'all got to say. You know what you did? I don't even know who the daddy is. It broke me. Not even my heart. You broke me. Because just when I thought I would have some say-so in this bitch, you said you didn't even know who I was. That shit tragic. You said you didn't even know who I was, bruh. I was right there with my child. Like I said, just when I would be able to say, fuck them. I don't care if I'm not Kaya's daddy. I'm this child's daddy, and I'm going to raise this child too. You said fuck me. And I couldn't even get a chance to try. That's what sucks the most. I was ready. I was happy. I was so happy. I was genuinely ecstatic. I was glad. But finally, y'all can't tell me this one's not mine. So fuck it if you say this was not mine because I'm going to raise this one and raise this one. Then you denied me as the fucking father. I was hurt. Because when it was like this, then there, I came back to the hospital, signed her birth certificate, and the security chased me out. You were nowhere to be found. I'm like, I promise y'all, I got a child here, y'all. I got a child here. You just go ask them. I said, go ask the family. And you know what they turned around and told me? The family was the one that told us you couldn't be around this shit. Yeah. Nah, my bad. I apologize. I apologize. I genuinely apologize, y'all. I apologize. I'm just genuinely hurt by this shit. Cause I was happy to have kids. Y'all know, mom. Mama used to tell me all the time. She said when I was growing up, I told her I wanted to go to heaven because apparently they have a kid room in heaven. I said that's where I want to go, cause I always wanted kids. And the moment I got my own, I couldn't have them. Because apparently somebody said they didn't know who the fuck I was. And I had to smile through that shit. I do. I always wanted my kids. That's why y'all tell me, am I going to have somebody say, I wanted kids my whole life. I didn't do shit. I didn't do a damn thing. I didn't do nothing but try to raise a child that wasn't mine. And because of that, I didn't even get my children. It's tough. I'm okay though. I'm good. Why? She ain't got nowhere to go. I'm a good nigga. She has nowhere to go. And my best friend. And she's a girl. You're supposed to take care of girls. That's what they tell boys. I don't know what else to do, though. I can say get out all I want to, but then somebody see me saying get out, and then they be like, you treat that girl wrong. And like, I don't feel like putting out the story because the moment I do, they say you're airing out that girl's business. It's a hard knock life. Well, y'all know how my other baby mama acting. That's my second baby mama, Z. You can ask the chat. They know how my other baby mama's acting right now. She's lying. And the other child is not my boy. And the other child. The other child, I ain't gonna flex. I did have sex with a girl, and she had a boyfriend at the time. And we both knew she had a boyfriend at the time. So when she got pregnant, she just told the nigga that it was his. I really genuinely don't want to fuck with that because me and her talked about it. She said she hasn't got a DNA test for that one, and she just told the nigga it was his. Because when she apparently texted me and told me that she was pregnant, I was in jail. Z got the message, and she told the bitch it wasn't mine. And said some other shit. And it was foul as fuck. And I hate that Z did that shit. Z did some foul ass shit. She hacked into my account and texting people off my page. And when the girl actually came to text me and told me that she was pregnant with my daughter, Z texted that hoe back and said some foul ass shit. And I never got a chance to correct it. And when I did get a chance to correct it, the girl was already with her nigga, but that was the nigga that she was with. And so she just was like, I done basically told this nigga that he's his child. And the boy, my little boy, it's not that I couldn't be there with my little boy. The girl loves me. The girl was crazy. A lot. I'm not going to say crazy, but it was a lot. And when she wanted to be with me, I told her that I had a lot of shit going on at the time. And shit like that. And so she stopped fucking with me because she felt like I chose. Because like she told me the truth. She said, straight up, I moved Harriet in. I moved Zaria in. But her, I did not move it. She felt some type of way. She had every right to feel some type of way about that. I said, you gave all of them other people a chance, and you never gave me a chance. And I told her, I said, baby, it's not that I can't give you a chance. I felt like I was too busy trying to get my other shit fixed. By the time I had my third baby mama, really fourth, but third and fourth, because they came right back to back. I got 4 baby moms, and by the time they came back to back, it was too late. And like I told her, I said, I'm too busy. I got 4, 5 other kids I'm worried about getting, mama. And it's not that I'm not worried about getting my son. I just want it all. It was my fault, y'all. It was genuinely my fault that my son was in here. My son could have been here. I could have been right here with Ayana. Not her. I would have been right here with Ayana. And maybe shit would have been different. I chose not to do that. Stupid, right? I don't know. It's not that I'm not glad that you know the reason why though? I'll tell you what. The reason why I'm just glad that I ain't choose to do shit with Ayana. Cause this dummy that I love so fucking much when I had nowhere to go. And so I love her enough to say, bitch, I see both lives. If I was with Ayana, who knows where you would have been. But because I'm not, it's a lot of shit going on. I could have been. That's why I keep trying to explain to you. I see both lives. I could have been with her. I don't know what the fuck that would have turned out to be like. But imagine, when I said I want a son, he would have been here. But where would you have been in life? That's how much I care about you, to realize that, truth be told, when you need the most help, I don't know if she needs that much help. And I hope I can go back and help her, and I hope I can help her. You really needed some help. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Fuck you, but I'm glad I helped you. Because, bitch, that's why I say fuck you. When I'm trying to show you that I give a fuck, that's how much you give a fuck. Fuck you, as far as I'm concerned. I don't care about a hoe like you as much as I wish I should, as much as I do. It's fuck you, but at the end of the day, like I said, I'm glad that you're able to have somebody who can sit right here with you, but when you do that, it's clearly fuck me. I don't care. Shut up. I don't give a fuck, because truth be told, mama,
you don't want to hear me. So when you don't want to hear me, and I'm actually trying to explain myself to you, actually trying to help you get clearance on stuff.
You don't.
I am, though. You're not listening.
When have you said
Every
something?
Time,
when did you speak?
I literally just tried to talk to you before you walked out the door. You literally kept walking, saying, oh, I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't care. And I'm trying to literally explain stuff to you. That shows me at that moment,
Mama,
oh, well, so
explanation don't count. Let me explain something.
You would let me at least talk to you.
Why should an explanation count when you already made every single decision that you've made? Why should an explanation count? When truth be told, mama, if it was up to you for you wouldn't even be here. No, you wouldn't. You texted everybody but me first. Stop lying to yourself.
I'm not lying to myself.
Baby, okay, stop lying to me. I don't care. Because truth be told, like I said, when I seen the shit, you texted everybody but me first. And when real push came down the shove, you literally was doing every single other thing else and got caught up in a moment where you had to be like, drop me off here, and then you didn't even get dropped off there. You got dropped off over there and then sucked another nigga dick to get here. So I don't give a fuck. You think I want a bitch here that I already put another nigga dick in his mouth just to be able to say that? No, bitch. You want me to deserve or accept that? I don't accept or deserve none of that. Like I keep trying to explain to you, when I'm not trying to throw your business out there, you be the bitch that try to swear me up and down that you wasn't doing wrong. So then accept that and don't make me motherfucking put your business out there. Because you sucked another nigga dick to even get here, but you was out there doing meth and all that extra shit. I don't do that shit.
I know you don't.
Yet your bitch ass was out there doing all that extra shit. The day you got out of jail. You didn't stop trying to act like you was trying to be this, that, and the third. No. I don't give a fuck, bro. You was not. You was not in jail being a fucking addict. And even if you was, that was your fucking choices. I've been in jail. You decided to do all that extra shit and then get out of jail and continue. You don't deserve your fucking daughters. And I mean that with a real harshness. Because at the end of the day, like you said, I was an addict. No, you wasn't. You was in jail for how long?
That doesn't mean you just stop.
Yes, it does. You know why it means you stop?
Stop. That's the whole point. It doesn't matter if you're in jail for 3,000 fucking years. It doesn't stop the cravings. I don't expect someone who doesn't actually know what addiction feels like to understand something because you don't. You haven't been through it.
I haven't. I did heroin.
But still, you
Shut
talk
the fuck
about
up.
me
Shut
as
the fuck
if you
up.
had
No. Shut the fuck up because truth be told, I stopped this shit. I stopped.
To you, it might be easy, but
It is because at the end of the day,
mama,
mama, let me explain something to you. You purposely say that you purposely went and did what you did for that shit.
I did.
So I don't care because how should I care when the truth be told, mama? Like I said, when a motherfucking decided, like I said, I was 13, 14 doing this shit before I met you. Before I met you, I know you for 10 years. I'm only 24. A motherfucker got me on heroin. And I didn't even know what the fuck it was. Because I call myself being grown. Dead serious. You know what he said? He called it grown man. He said, oh, I made a bet with this nigga for $100. $100 bet. $100 bet I started heroin without even knowing I started heroin. You know why? Because I was too fucking stupid to ask fucking questions. This nigga bring me some shit. He said, oh, I got something that'll fuck you up. Because, you know what? I was buying pills from the man and weed from the man. And at the time, I was buying pills and weed from the man. Me and him cool as fuck. Like this, I think. So when the nigga decides to say, hey, I got some shit that'll fuck you up, I said, because I told him he gave me some fucking shit that didn't even work. And I told him he gave me 3 of them bitches. And I popped them bitches. I'm 13, 14, not thinking about shit. Because I'm telling niggas I'm 16, 17, 18. So when I say I give a fuck about you, bitch, don't ever think that I don't. Because truth be told, before you ever got into that life, bitch, I know what the fuck it was about. Shut the fuck up and listen for 2 seconds. Shut the fuck up and listen. I don't give a fuck. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. When this nigga decided he wanted to bet a nigga, I bet him $100. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Nigga brought me a straw, brought me a motherfucking piece of motherfucking aluminum with some shit in it. I thought it was just a broken down anything. I didn't know what the fuck it was. Sniff that shit. How was I supposed to know it was heroin? I didn't know. Bitch, you don't never. I ain't never heard nobody sniff heroin. I thought it was always something to shoot, right? But no, bitch. I sniffed that shit. That shit done fucked me up, and I got my $100. You know what he did? He made another $100 bet. Oh, this shit gonna fuck you up. This time I got some stronger shit. Same shit, stronger. Still heroin. Nigga came and gave me another one. I'm sitting back in the motherfucking car. I thought I was smoking. This how I didn't know it. I know for a fact I didn't know what the fuck it was. I'm sitting back smoking with my boys. After I took this shit. I'm like, they leaned out. Not knowing this nigga done gave me fucking heroin. So I'm like, when he come, guess what I do? Open my eyes. I got a $100 bet to win. You good? Straight. Hell yeah, bro. I'm not even fucked up. I know I'm fucked up. I'm like, this real? Another $200 I done made off this nigga. So you know the third time, he didn't make me no bets, nothing. Young nigga, I fuck with you. But I don't know why I'm doing this with you. Pull me in the house with him. Get 2 needles. Light that motherfucking cotton up. Goddamn, put the heroin on the shit. Light it up on the spoon. First time I'm realizing I'm doing heroin. first time I realized I'm doing heroin. What I do? Like an idiot. Sure, come on. Fuck it. Why not? Suck that bitch in. This nigga was gonna give me 15 millimeters. Think about it. He's a young kid. You probably don't know what you're doing. Let me push that down to like 5, 10. I'm gonna take 15 for myself. 10 for you. 5 for you. Really? About 65. No, I don't have no track marks. You wanna know why I don't got no track marks? This is how I know I'm teaching you shit right now. Cause he taught me the same shit. I'm never gonna put it in your arm. Give me that hand though. I got good veins in my hands. You'll never get a track mark on your fucking hand. That nigga wrapped the motherfucking belt around my motherfucking shit, shot it right into my veins. On my hands. That's how I learned my veins roll. Because the day he was trying to shoot it, he said, oh shit, your veins roll. Let me get that bitch though. Pulled it out. First thing I know, I'm out like this. Don't drink no water behind heroin. I can give you the real shits. Never drink water behind heroin to make you throw up. Don't eat too much either. But I tell you what, it's the best high and it happens the same shit. An addiction, bitch, that shit feel good, so good, it make you go out like that and make you go like, huh?
It's not a choice. It's literally a mental mindset.
You know what's not a choice? What is a choice? My choice was to make sure if I want to feel like it, then that's a choice. Or not. And I chose not to ever really feel like that again. Because truth be told, look at me. What do I need that for? That's the point. So when you say I don't know what addiction is, because my mother motherfucking gave us up. My biological mother had crack cocaine in her system. She had angel dust in her system. When she had to give us up, it was the same way you had to give that girl up and decide you didn't fucking know me. That's why I talk to you like that. Because while they was so busy telling me, your mama was born with crack, you was born with crack cocaine in your system, you was born with angel dust in your system, because you a crack baby. That's what my own father was telling them. At the same time, I had to learn the difference for myself. That's why I get so serious about what the fuck I'm talking about. Because when I had to watch myself be giving up because my mama didn't want to stop shit. But you didn't. You didn't.
I understand.
You didn't know because you're the one that had to give my daughter up and sign and say you didn't know who the fuck I was. It wasn't me. I gave that shit up. And I never started it and never wanted to. You didn't care. You gave your daughters up and signed them away for a piece of motherfucking... Like I told you, mama, I have dealt with that shit and realized it's not worth it. You? Like you said, I'm a giving a motherfucking excuse. Like I said, bitch, I ain't no fucking excuse to motherfucking make me say, bitch, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but that's why I'm never fucking doing it. My mama did it. Biological. I did it. And yet, you know what? The difference between me and my mama? I ain't keep doing it. I don't know. I know enough to know that I was giving up for the shit. So when you say, I don't know, bitch, I was giving up for the shit. My mother chose to say, they have a better life over there because I know I'm not stopping. And so when I think about the fact that you want to do that shit too, I tell you, bitch, please. Because ain't she the same woman that I still got to text to this day to be like this, that, and the third? Because apparently, even though she didn't stop it, she didn't stop having kids either. I got 4 more brothers and sisters that I don't know. So when I'm trying to stop you from doing the shit, don't act like I don't know. Shorty. I just what? 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 Because when you had to sign my daughter away the first time, you still had Tinker after that. And you were still doing shit. So you didn't stop. The funny thing is, Alea is your second daughter. You still had Kaya before that. So that means you was just getting started with Lele and you wasn't stopping for ticket for shit. I'd be damned if I got to see a fourth or a motherfucking fifth. Because again, my mama got 8. So when you think I don't know, bitch, born with it. Done it myself. And gotta see a bitch that I motherfucking around do it, fuck you. Just to leave my daughter to the same life, fuck you. Got something to say? I didn't think so. Tell me what the fuck I don't know now. Mama, I didn't stop after 3 times. I said I was 14 and 15 when I started. I did it till I was 17. I did it till after I knew her. Like I said, I don't tell my whole life. Because the day I told my whole life, I got banned and blocked. I told this shit a story. This was a story I told. Did I not tell this shit before? I told this story before. The same day I told this story, I got banned. Because they said I was talking about regulated drugs. And I said, no, I was telling the story about my real life. I know what the fuck you feel like. I was. Because we still parents as of today. She still got to be a mother tomorrow. Regardless if we got the kids or not. So why I keep bringing it up? Because... Never mind. No sense in even bringing that up right now. Like I said, I'm not one to bring up people's issues or problems. I wish you could tell y'all why I keep bringing it up.
It's not a situation.
Yes, it is. Because truth be told, Mama, like I keep trying to explain to you, you wasn't stopping on your own.
I know, but
you had a motherfucker outside my house, Mama. No.
I brought someone here to give me enough, and I sucked his dick. Yes, I did, to actually get the drug, and that is not okay.
So that's my problem.
It's nowhere near okay, but I'm trying to get you to see that at the end of the day, that is literally a mental illness.
It is a mental illness.
So why do you feel like it?
But let me explain something. No. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
It's really a mental illness that makes you think
Mama,
that you need
Mama.
this thing, so you chase after it. So when I try to actually talk to you about stuff like this and actually get you to see that it's not a situation where it's like, okay, well, fuck everything.
Can I say something?
No, it's not like that.
Can I say something? Can I say something? And I'm about to show you why I don't give a fuck. Are you trying? Are you trying to bring actual motherfucking help to yourself? No, you're not.
I am.
No, you're not, because you don't even want to talk about it. You don't even want to bring it up.
I do want to talk about it, but I can't talk about it. But every time I'm actually trying to talk about it with you, you cut me off because you don't want to hear what I have to say.
Because again,
that's not
Mama,
me
let me explain
talking
something
and
to you.
being able to even talk about it if I'm actually trying to express it.
Look at myself. You have it, and I don't give a fuck if you say you have it.
I have.
Look at me. No, you haven't. And I don't give a fuck if you say you have it. Like I said, personally, I genuinely don't give a fuck if you say you have it. You have it, because I'm the one that's always apparently earned out your bad laundry. On top of that, you did all the shit to me. The same nigga that you had motherfucker come outside my house after you got out of jail. You did all that shit to me. So while you sitting here thinking that it's a problem, it's like I said, Mama, that's why I genuinely don't want you here. Because ever since then, I've been having to tell people, oh, you treating that girl wrong. No. That girl decided to bring a nigga outside my house and tell him she'll suck a dick for an hour for some fucking meth. And I've been begging her to leave since. So when I say I got a problem, that's my problem. Because they think you so sweet, so innocent, this, that, and the third, and think I'm doing you so wrong. I say no. This bitch was sitting right here Doing all this shit, and all I've been begging her the whole time is get the fuck away from me with that bullshit, because that's not who the fuck I am. So when you say you changed so much, I'm the one that had to tell you, bro, that's foul as fuck that you got a nigga outside my motherfucking house telling you to suck his dick for an hour for some fucking meth. Then want to come back in my face and say you love me. I don't want you. That's dirty. I never had to accept no shit like that. And now I gotta accept the bitch who decides that she can suck a nigga dick for an hour, all for some fucking meth, and then come back and say, hey, I love you. Foul as fuck. And then I gotta be the nigga that's known as wrong. Because you sitting right here doing that. I say, bitch, why should I have to accept that? I ain't done that shit. That's not me. That's not what I'm trying to fucking do with my life. And this bitch has no problem with doing it. And then said, it's an addiction. It's this. It's that. You texted him. Begged him to come. Then I just gotta smile and act like everything's all fucking okay. And the moment I say anything about it, I'm wrong because apparently it's an addiction. Think about that. What's an addiction? Her sucking dick? Her doing meth? What the fuck is an addiction? Which part? Which part do I have to motherfucking accept so bad that the motherfucking bitch can sit right here and tell me after she fucking do it? Fuck out my fucking face, bro. Like I said, I was cool without you. You coming here and then forcing me to accept your shit. After you told me straight up you left because you felt like this, that, and the third, I had to accept that too. I gotta accept everything? The fuck? Then I'm wrong for talking shit about it and saying I don't want that? The fuck? That's my issue, mama. I don't care about none of that fucking shit, dog. All that extra shit. All that shit. Mama, that shit personally hurts my fucking heart. Because then it's just like, I'm wrong. I'm like, well, then I don't care if I'm that wrong. Because truth be told, if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. How many times you gave a fuck about me? That's what I say, and then still having to deal with the poison and shit on top of that. Think about that. That's what I'm telling you. Because it wasn't just me. It'd be different if it was just me. But then I also had to deal with that all from finding out about all the shit this year. Dealing with Zari shit. You be like, oh, well, like I told you, mama. What is Zari saying about me right now? Huh? That's why I keep telling you. I genuinely showing everybody this shit because truth be told, I tell them I have a reason to be this, that, and the third. But that's not who I am. I'm just a nigga who speak his mind and tell a bitch I don't feel like dealing with that bullshit. And like I said, mama, this is the foul shit. Because when they think I'm putting somebody's business out there, I say, bitch, truth be told, I'm only putting the realness out there because while she was doing the date that y'all quick to forget about the fact that she was with a whole nother nigga who was talking about he trying to be stepdad. Y'all forget she was doing all this extra shit while she was doing this, that, and third, and telling me I was fucked up or she was this, that, and third. She was not trying to allow me to be the kids to my father, even while she was doing kids to my mother, my father to my kids. While she was doing all this extra shit. Past that. And I'm supposed to accept this shit. That's the point. So when y'all say I'm wrong for this, I'm wrong for that, this is also the same woman that was out there still knowing that what she was doing, knowing I couldn't accept it, and still out here motherfucking saying, I'ma go be with this nigga, this nigga, this nigga. And I wasn't doing nothing but trying to be a good nigga for my kids. That's it. That's my biggest issue, mama. Because when people think they see it all, I be like, well, y'all don't remember Trenton, right? The nigga who was apparently she was sitting there with, and this, that, and third. Ask yourselves the question of if he was doing all this at the time, because I was. Why do you think I got a problem that she want to be right here now? Because she forgot about me so much to the point where now the only place that she has to go is the place that's sitting right here now. I don't want that anymore. I gave up on that a long time ago. When you gave up on me, like I said, you was fucking dating, have this nigga literally raising my kids, buying shit like that. And then when I sat here and did all this shit, now you back over here? Ain't no finally. It's a literally because you literally apparently had nowhere else to go. It's not any of the other bullshit that you try to make it seem. I love him. I wanted this. No. Trenton didn't answer the fucking phone. Your mama done put you out. And the only person that cared about you enough to say, fuck that, was me. But if you think I'm not going to sit right here and tell you what I got a biggest ass problem with the fact that mama, it's funny that you had to wait till all of that to say, I can go back, I can go over here to him. You had every option. Every single fucking day. And what did you choose? Not me. And like I said, do you think I want you now? No, because when I wanted you, loved you, needed you, all the extra shit, you know what you showed me? I was irrelevant. I was inadequate. You didn't need me until everybody else decided to say, fuck Harriet Clark. Everybody else decided to say, fuck Harriet Clark. And then all of a sudden, I can see him now. Huh? I don't want somebody to see me only when everybody else and their mama decide that they can. Who the fuck wants that? Then you sitting right here living the good life by everybody thinking that that's how she love you. That's a damn lie. She genuinely chose everybody but me. Now I got an attitude because the bitch sitting right here, yeah. I got a hold her. Because she ain't choose me like y'all fucking think the shorty did, bro. Before. If y'all think this bitch chose me, sure, whatever. Yeah, y'all keep that mental in y'all head. She chose me. Chose me so much that she decided to say fuck me. Like I said, Mama, I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of the bullshit when you it is what it is, though, right? Tell me I'm wrong on any of it. Fuck that. Okay.
No, I do. You're asking. I'm talking.
I said okay. up. Yeah. I felt that in my atmosphere.
Someone please come and take a gigantic shot of glass out of the chest, please? Scott. Let's do it. Why don't you beat me? If you get me close enough, I'll do it. I'll kill the best friend. That belongs to me. Take it back.
I'm right here, April. I'm still here. I'm just done talking. He's a demon. It's real life, Mika. I hate that they had to kill him like that, though. Because he really wasn't a bad guy. You get what I'm saying?
Is everyone okay? Not everyone.
Thank you for the gifts.
Skinwalkers have a message for you, Theo. Your sister wants to see you.
Sing Will.
Stabilize the injury, but consider
Grandfather shut up because the illness they gave him wasn't actually working to the best of his ability.
I just got shit to say to this,
It's your choice.
That's my opinion. It's not for you. It's for me.
I want to do anything. Can I live with you?
Keep it for me. Keep it safe.
How many parts of story is about?
That's the thing, though. I mean, like, when we started this school year, I'm so stressed about it. When many younger the same place as we graduate. But I think it matters. You know, we're all on the same phone with each other anyway. Even Allison. Didn't tell you. It was in the tunnels. Sebastian has hands on Scott's throat. I got Robbie. Christina. His clothes around Scott's neck. He was gonna kill him. Then he stopped. He said her name. Marisha. He's so else. He gave Scott a chance to break free. She saved him. Allison saved his life.
That means it's still Hi, Carmen. Hey, Bethany. Well, how was your days? How was your day so far, you guys? Anything else to feel?
Maybe they were codes on the phone.
It's the phone ringing.
Thank you, April. Sorry. That's why I be telling her I don't got time for a person. I want her to go. But anyway, I genuinely do though. I be irritated. How y'all doing? I do apologize. I'm blood. I just genuinely got no time. You say put her out. All the time? I don't got time for somebody who's here who claims that they're here for me, but here for themselves. It's great you're here for yourself. But I got shit to do. I want to get my kids back. I want to be able to do this shit. Like, I'm not here for somebody who ain't trying to have no healing. And she want healing, and this the way she heals is clearly the way I break. So I'm glad that she's healing, and once she's done healing, I hope she finds her peace somewhere else. Genuinely. Not really right here. Not something I want because it's not really my peace. Somebody that can just not talk after I done just said everything I said. And it's not about me not wanting her to talk. It's just some of the shit she be saying. She be thinking I'm gonna take that for it's like when you say shit that you say, that's not peace of mind. That's not even happiness. She's like, oh, you don't accept it. Why should I? Did you care about what you said? Did you care what you said? That's all right. Because, yeah, I shut her down, but hear what she got to say. That shit lame as fuck, dude. She be like, oh, you shut me down? I'm like, well, because mama, what are you saying? That is something that I want to hear personally that would make me happy with you, other than not make you say get out.
Make you happy with me. I did the act like you said. There's nothing that I can say or even do unless if I can actually get you those hits back. There's nothing I can say or do that can change any of that. That's the whole point of trying to get you to see.
Just leave.
Literally, there's nothing I can actually do at this time. I'm literally trying to show you I am actually doing 5 steps so I can get there.
Leave. I know I pray to God to not be alone, but truth be told, now that I understand the difference, I'd rather be alone. Because if that's what I got to deal with while you're here, not really my go-to. Not my go-to, y'all. Doesn't matter, y'all. If I say it 1,000 times, like I keep trying to explain to y'all, I'm kidnapped, but I've been kidnapped. She won't leave. I think I'm doing her dirty. I'm like, you tired? I wasn't playing with her. I didn't try to play with her. I didn't try to do none of that. Like, I'll be like, I swear I'm doing her wrong. I'm like, I'm not. I genuinely just tired of somebody who I just don't want to deal with like that shit. That shit hurts to my core. I'm just like, mama, maybe I'm not healed from that yet, or whatever the fuck the case may be, but that's why I don't want to do this anymore, because I gotta heal how I gotta heal. It's not working with you here. I know that it's not working with you here. She's right there. Mika's calling you. There you go. Oh, we got good stories. April, we got good stories. But, truth be told, for me, it's not that we don't got good stories, baby. As many bad stories as we got some that's so good. I'm just over it. April, I don't know if the bad outweighs the good. I like to say every day that the good can continue to come. Truth be told, I like to say the good can continue to come. But I'm over it. I'm over the bad, the good, the ugly, all of it. I was done with it before she came back. Now that she's here, it's just like, and now I know I'm over it. I'm not sure if that's the truth. You say she can. Why do you think she's here? Let me ask you a real question. If you thought for a second that she could, I know she can, but she don't think she can. She never was. It's not that she never was or not. That's, he said it. She didn't want to, not by herself. I realized that. Which sucks, because I realized that now it's not something I wanna. It's not toxicity. That's just what the world keep telling y'all. It's real love, unconditional. I know she probably can't, and she feel like she can't. So, it's not that I know she probably can't, because I don't know that she probably can. I believe that she can. But until she motherfucking can, I'm here. I'm just gonna push her in the right way. And you can call it toxicity, but I call it best friendship. Because, like I told her, even regardless of me knowing that if we're not gonna be together or not, some love can, but that's for a certain person. Her love ain't from distance, so regardless if we're gonna be together or not, I told her straight up, I'm gonna be there for her, and I'm gonna fight for her. She ain't never experienced that type of love, y'all. Does she deserve it? Sure. Am I gonna give it to her? Sure. From me, not really, but I'm gonna give it to her. Does it work as backwards? Yes. It works as backwards because I know she ain't had that type of love and all that extra shit. And that's the point. From the first time I've been there for her, and I'm still here, that's the point. But that's why I'm mad, because truth be told, from the first time she was not there for me. And now, not her, you, me, but Oh, yeah. Um, it don't matter, right? I never really had nobody there for me for real. Not really, so it is what it is. Everybody left me, so it is what it is. That's why I don't leave nobody for real. It is what it is, though. It's not a problem. Anyways, back to her. Anyways. Or something like that. But, nah, it's straight. I mean, what somebody got to be there for me for? You know, I'm used to being alone or being left, so it is what it is. But past that though, it is what it is. I don't want to be alone, Nika. I don't want to do it alone. I have the kids with her, regardless of the bullshit. So I hope she get her shit together so we can. I don't have to do it alone. She said she was here for that. You know. Anyways. So I don't know what happens. Life we've talked, yeah, she's the mother. She's a mom. I'm just a man. So it is what it is. You're right, but it is what it is. Past it. We gotta get our shit together, not just me. It can't just be me. I can get my shit together all I want to. Us. I fight for real shit. Past it. It's not me. It's us. Mama. No matter how hard I gotta fight, like I told her, if I gotta fight her to fight against for her, oh well, I guess. I'ma fight her to fight for her. It happens. Yeah, it did. It came out of her, and that's why I gotta fight for her. She deserves it. Nah. Never. Never. Not for me to let go. I'm sorry. Everybody say that. They say it's time to let something go. I just want to show somebody that I'm not that nigga to let them. Because any woman that wants to know, or any person that wants to love me will know that I'm still not the person to let go of anything. So, if I let go now, I let go of everything. I'm just showing that I won't let go of not a damn thing. Because I don't care if I believe it's worth fighting for. I believe it's worth fighting for because I know who I want to be. I'm going to fight for what I fuck it. We all give up on something. I can't give up on nothing. Not today. Yeah. Yeah, don't remind me. Past that. Past that now. Because past that. Fuck it if she didn't leave the TV. Right? Fuck it. It is what it is. Past that. I love Yolanda Adams, actually. I actually love Yolanda Adams. I didn't know she made music before, but I was listening to. I used to grow up listening to the Yolanda Adams Morning Show, on gospel. I love Yolanda. I didn't know she made goddamn music until like I would grew up a little bit longer, and then I found out she made music. Yeah, I love her. Let me explain something to y'all. Mika, I had to bring real truth to this because when you see her and you see me, whose side was everybody on at first? So I realized a long time ago it didn't matter. I had to swallow my grit and just suck it up, mama. So regardless if people see that, y'all, how many people, I'm not saying that you don't matter, but in the scheme of things, when it comes down to it, she's her, I'm a him. And that really means a lot to people because when you should be talking shit to her, saying this, that, and third, whose side is everybody always taking because they don't know the story. So, past that. That's what I've been trying to get people to understand the whole time. But in me trying to get people to understand that, I also realized something. Look how much time and effort it takes, and look how personal I got to get to show people. It's not really me that don't give a fuck. I give a fuck enough to say I give this much of a fuck to put my life out there on the line because of that one fact. But this is the life I live though. Because truth be told, as like I said, I had to realize through that how many people was gonna talk shit to me, tell me I'm wrong, say I'm fucked up, and I was like, you know what? Do I want to live that life too? While trying to show how many people, what the fuck is going on? Look how many people will say what they say and feel how they feel. I didn't paint the picture she was innocent. I never has. That's the point. Hey, bro, I never did that. I was trying to tell people from the get-go. I was like, listen, I'm tired of dealing with this non-innocent woman who's just looked like this. She looks great. It's an innocent on picture form and shit like that. But when I gotta explain the story, they be like, why you putting your personal business out there? I said, that's the personal. The personal is that. That's the real personal. I'm begging, I'm pleading, I'm showing. I said, please, for me, dog. Because when motherfuckers see us, they assume I'm just this old, so fucked up ass person. But I'm like, I'm personally tired of having to deal with a person who can just do that. Like, watch TV while I'm...
I'm not watching TV. I'm listening to everything you're saying. But I'm not going to sit here and cut you off while you're talking even. And I've always told them, even to this day, that you're not a bad person. So if they decide to see or feel what they feel, is because they don't clearly want to open their eyes.
It's personal, mama, but...
You're literally not watching TV. You're listening to everything you're saying. Verbatim, word for word.
That's my point. She do that. She do this, she do that. And I'm like, well, it is what it is, you know? That's what I gotta deal with because why y'all think us this, them, third, it's just like, I'm overtired of, like, by the time you get to me like this, I done all the rest of it that you don't literally see. Talk, open my mouth, say this, that, and third, and it just don't amount to absolutely nothing. So... and when I get that, it was like, well, what she's doing wrong? I done said it all 30,000 fucking times. I done said it all. Then they all be like, well, why you airing that girl's business out? That's fucked up. You're a fucked up individual. Why would you even do that to that girl? I said, listen to y'all. Anyways, it is what it is. Nika, how can you let go of something that won't let go of you? That's my biggest problem. How can you, if y'all say it's time to leave, Harry, it's time to leave, and say, well, I told her to get out the house in the time. What, you want me to drag her out by her hair? Drag her out? No, because truth be told, again, won't I be arrested for that? Leave, Harry. Period. And one day somebody might see this for the real truth. That's why I say I'm kidnapped without being kidnapped. She would tell everybody and their mama, I got no place to go. And so, without hearing that, hear what it really says. I'm not leaving this bitch. Drag out or not, the bitch will sit on the motherfucking porch. It is what it is. So I won't even try that motherfucking route. Why I gotta drag out? Why I gotta do any of that? To show, I came on here and motherfucker tried to show how much I was saying, hey, look, I'm tired of this shit. But has she left yet? We've been here for how long? Months? I said she done been here for a year. Y'all do the math. She done been here for a year. Y'all just seen me for a couple of months. Who knows what the fuck went on or didn't go on before I was trying to say, hey, look, y'all, I'm at the tipping point. But let me explain something to y'all. If I said I was at the tipping point, that means I'm trying not to go no further. Like, if I tell y'all I'm at the tipping point, but then y'all be like, well, he's wrong. He beat. I ain't doing none of that bullshit. I don't got time for it. What I am doing is trying to say, see a real life story. Because tomorrow, y'all feel bad for me to say, but tomorrow, if I'm unblocked from my page and this, that, and the third, and we got 100 people in here and this, that, and the third, people gonna say what they say. Because again, they still see me, they see her. It's the life that is lived. The people that don't understand, do y'all understand why I snap on people? I don't care if you or not. I be ready to snap on everybody because I'm like, tired, and tired. I'm tired. Like, just tired and tired and tired. That's what I say. It's the new people, but that's why I snap on everybody. I'm like, the old people should know, and the new people should be ready to understand that I'm already there with it. I don't care. So, it is what it is. I know you're gonna talk shit, but that's my biggest thing. I be telling people some days, or no, really all days for me is just my personal life. That's why I said this is real personal life. People are like, ain't no way this real life. Yeah, most people don't post that. I don't even give a shit. I don't post my personal life. Let's talk about that. I might post my live on TikTok. I mean, technically, I post my live on TikTok because I'm on live on TikTok. I post it on YouTube, but when y'all go to look at my posts, you don't see us arguing. You don't see us doing none of that shit because, like I told her, I said, that's not what is on my account. I make music. I make breadcrumbs. I'm trying to start a business. I didn't want to have to come on here arguing with nobody. I wasn't even here with her. She is as innocent as she can be. But like I keep trying to explain to people, you can see innocence and she can be innocent. But innocence only goes so far when you got a 10 relationship. Like I said, even in the year that she's been here, when I was changed up from all the extra shit, she still did shit while she was here. It's not like the shit that I be talking about is stuff that she did before. Some of the stuff she did before and I never knew about, but most of the stuff that I be talking about, I be like, girl, that's because you came here trying to do it too. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And it's not that I'm lying about her innocence. She's changing daily. Don't get it twisted. Don't act like I don't see it, but like I keep telling her, Mama, it's, the change does not stop you from. Let me explain something to you too. Can I say something to you? It's cool to change, but falling back also happens too. Not even falling back, doing the same thing that you've always been doing also happens too. Until you've changed for sure, for everything, for good, for good. Because, unfortunately, that's what y'all put with me. Change. He doesn't know that's his dad. You see how much I'm in BD, but he does not know. I'm showing you something right now. They've forgotten Styles. He doesn't even know his own son. Yeah. They've forgotten Styles out of their brains. And that's what I don't want to happen to my kids. The only reason I pointed that out is because it's important to see. My kids don't know me right now. Y'all say they do, but if you leave it up to Z, she won't give my daughter a chance to know me because she said this, that, and well, not really. We heard them talk and stuff like that. But flip-flop is a real thing. Leave it up to a lot of people or anybody. Your grandmama, don't worry about them. We got them. Like I keep trying to explain to you, Mom. It's all the stuff that matters for me because, yeah, you know my brother said, you got 25 years. I said, man, fuck you. I was 18, 19, 20, 21, so fuck 25 years. I wasn't grown till apparently I was, how old? When I thought I was grown or whenever this, that, bitch, you ain't grown. I don't care how old you is. You ain't fucking grown. This nigga said you had 25 years. When he said that, I say, I realize now people think you got your whole life, no matter how old you are. That's why I'm trying to show your child you a better way out. Pass your whole life, but which about what you do today and tomorrow and the next. Like I said, today, tomorrow, and the next. I didn't say yesterday, the day before, and that. I said today, tomorrow, and the next. Because that's what fucking matters. Did you care that I was sitting right there on the sofa with Kaya when we came in? When you told me you couldn't look at Kaya back for the next fucking year? How did you care enough to not look at her back?
I cared enough to sit there and argue with my folks. I cared enough to sit there.
But again, you told me what you told me, though. Did you not tell me what you told me?
Yes, I did, baby.
So then, let me explain something to you. How much did it matter to me when I heard that? That's what all I'm trying to show you.
But baby, me and you had this talk before. We really
How much
said
did it
that.
matter to me when you said that, though?
To you, it made it seem like it was something that it wasn't. And I even tried to tell you then, baby, it was not like me looking at you as a monster. It was not that. You have to understand.
How am I supposed to know that when
Because
all
I'm
the hold on?
trying
How am I
to
supposed
tell
to? I
you
said no. Tell me versus knowing. Listen to what I'm saying. How am I supposed to know that when you sign paperwork? I sat in jail. You did what you did while you was apparently home with my family and this, that, and the third. Every single day after that, you still did what you did. Not like you tried with me. So that's the point. When you sat in my house and lied, I don't give a fuck about can't see. No, it wasn't about can't see. It's what you didn't do. You keep saying sometimes you can't see. Shut the fuck up on that. I can't see shit. Because what I can see and what you really did do shows me why I can't see what you're saying I can't see. Because you didn't make the decision to do any of the shit that I could have seen. When you say I can't see it, you're absolutely fucking right. You didn't do it. No. When you sat in my parents' house and every single day I called you while I was in jail and asked you what's going on, you lied. I said, Mama, did you change your statement? What you say? I said, Mama, did you write a statement? What can you can tell me? What did you say? And you stayed in my people's house every single day doing exactly what you cheated. You was out there fucking smoking weed, sucking niggas and fucking niggas while all telling me at the single same time, and then turned around and got syphilis and passed it to me. So when you say I cannot see, bitch, you sat here on the phone with me every single day and lied to me purposely. Lied to my family purposely. And then when push came to shove, you didn't take responsibility for it. No, you went and cheated, sucked another nigga dick, got syphilis from the motherfucker, got put out my fucking house. Ran around, became a whole prostitution, and started selling your own body and did not give a fuck. What can I not see? And when I did get out of jail and give you another chance, you still went and did the same shit over again. I brought you back to my house because I said, yeah, I'm in jail for 2 years, but she still got all 3 of my motherfucking kids, only kids. And you came back to my house and still decided she fuck this, that, third. So what the fuck was I supposed to see that you was doing? Explain to me that right now, and I'll motherfucking let it go forever. This will be the last motherfucking time I talk about it. What the fuck was I supposed to see when I asked you on motherfucking Valentine's Day? Can't see me, you was on another nigga dick. When my dad came to pick you up, he came to pick you up from your goddamn pimp house. When you went home, we paid for you to go home, and yet you fucked the goddamn Uber driver all the way home and got pit out from your pimp house. When I dropped you off over to your motherfucking grandma's house, you did that on purpose because you set up a motherfucking date to go fuck some other people. When you was at work, you decided to fuck your manager. Had that nigga text me off because you was texting off your phone because I had the audacity to let you text somebody. And this the nigga, he came to text my phone saying, hey, you trying to suck my dick again. What the fuck did you have to show me? Every single time I trusted you. You don't remember when you had a nigga drop you off at the back of my house? You sucked his dick for some weed, came in my house, had to take a shower because you was fucking the nigga? And then you lied to me, told me you was in front of my house. I said, bitch, I was sitting out there in the car waiting for you to come home. And you had lied, came in there. I'm like, what's going on? I gotta take a shower real quick. Because you know you just got done fucking a nigga. Yeah. Nika, that was a question. Nika, you asked a real question. You said, how can I enjoy her body? Mama, big pansexual. I don't know. Multiple personalities. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes, but like I tell her, when she try to act like that innocent shit, that shit make me remember every single thing that I don't want to. I genuinely don't want to remember, because when I gotta remember all of that, I say, was I that bad of a nigga to make you want to do all of that? What the fuck did I do? I had to do something. I just know I had to do something. I genuinely had to do something. I missed my first one. I ain't with it. Sometimes. Like, sometimes, how do you remember? I don't have to remember when personally, truth be told. She already got messages and every single thing like that. Let me explain something to y'all. It's not that I went through her messages. When truth came to shove, she came here, motherfuckers was happy she got out of jail, and she was talking about every single thing and all that shit. So, I ain't do shit. Stupidly, and no, I don't know. No, Mika, no. And look at my face when I say no. You think I want that? No. She need help. She needs help. And as much as I hate to be the one, she's alone. So now, I wish I would. I wish I could. I genuinely wish I could say yes if another woman came to me right now and be like, I give you something, this, that, and third, but she be alone, she be out on the street. So yes, I deserve to be right where I'm at. I'm not gonna look at y'all comments. I deserve to be right where I'm at in this position, because I can't do that. I want her to be better. I want her to have somebody there. If it's just me, okay, cool. I wish it was somebody else sometimes. I'd be like, damn, you got all these other people, but she only wants me. And it sucks when she only wants me, because it would just be like, I just want you to be with somebody that can keep you happy and this and that. I don't want to see you alone. I was raised, anything left to itself shall perish, and I don't want to at least leave her to herself, because she doesn't deserve that. That's why I even told Trent, I said, Trent, after we get done getting our kids back and stuff, Brody, I know, and whatever the case may be, but like, I just don't want her to be alone. She does not deserve that. She don't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. And it's weird for me to say. Like I said, I'm not even reading our comments because I know I deserve all the trash and shit that she give me, or whatever the fuck the case may be. All the complaints. I can't complain if I'm willing to be there for her. So, I can't help it. I don't think that anybody deserves to be alone. I'm a real looker. So, I'm not gonna read y'all comments when I said that, because it does really affect me. That sometimes I can talk as much shit as I talk and know shit that I don't really necessarily want to leave her alone. Because people like, put her out, like, well, yeah, but, and then I realize I'm the problem when it comes down to that. Because, yeah, but I was also raised, but cancel out everything. It's just like I be trying to get an extra thing, but yeah, I know I'm the problem. I just want the best for both of us, regardless if it hurts me and if she good and I'm not. Oh well, I ain't never been good anyway. I ain't never had my kids like I wanted to. So what's another extra little now I'm good, you know? I prefer that than anything. And still, I'm not reading y'all comments. So I be blind to that shit. I said what I said. Nobody deserves to be alone. So, anyways. Yeah, I guess so. Sometimes I hate that I'm like this. I read your comment. April. And you can ask her something too. I read your comment as well. I hate to be like this. Yeah. I know she's capable of finding somebody else. That's what I'm waiting for sometimes, but that's the hurt. Think about that for real, for real. Like, that's the real hurt. I know she's capable of finding somebody else, and the day that she does, it's just gonna be like, I've been telling you that. There you go. Sometimes you gotta be the person somebody needs. I know, y'all. I'm in a. Trust me, ain't fun. I know. That's why I smile every day and just genuinely the day that she. Y'all want to know something funny? The day that Trenton was in here, she texted that nigga instantly. She went and texted that boy. He ain't been texting her. She texted him. She went and texted that boy. That's what I said. I know. Trust me. I even said something to her. I was like, I said, baby, you just sitting right here, and the moment this man popped into the live, she texted him like that. She texted him, hey, Trent, and then she said, oh no, I just told him that I'm gonna let him know everything that's happening with us. I said, the nigga you had sitting right there with my kids and shit, you gonna let him know everything that's happening with us? That's crazy. And she said it as if it was cool. Yeah. Yeah, she did. She texted. I thought it was funny. I was just like, wow, well, that's great. Like I said, I see everything, like you said, April, I see everything y'all don't. So, who knows? So I gotta do it. I just gotta smile through it, y'all. I'm okay. Yeah. Now I'm going back to read y'all motherfucking comments. I should not be reading y'all comments. I said I wasn't gonna read y'all motherfucking comments. I said I wasn't gonna read y'all fucking comments. That's why I'm not reading y'all comments, because y'all comments is wild. It's okay. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I don't pray for karma. I don't, because... And if karma comes around, y'all apparently hear the way I talk. So, let that be her karma. And call it a fucking day. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let that be her karma. Maybe the way I talk to her might be her only karma, and I pray that that's all the karma she receives. And that's a real nigga that I'm being, because who wishes that on somebody? I just wish that I just hope that the worst that she might feel ever is this. Don't you got Jax, girl? Shut up. Shut up. No, don't. No, that's the problem. Don't you got Jax? Don't talk Jax. Let me stop playing. I gotta play it off, y'all. Let me play it off as far as I'm concerned. Let me just do what I do and be like, don't you, and call it that. It's a little push off from me. You got Jax or something. Just go happy. Girl. It is what it is. It's not that I'm not happy or not. Let me do what I do. Damn. There's a reason I gotta smile as wide as motherfucking thing, because it's a broken smile. My smile is a broken one. It is to throw everybody off of how sad and mad and angry I am. I just be like, hey, y'all see my smile? It's a grown one that I just never realized I had. I heard it. I love you too. Past the moon and back. And I don't tell that to nobody, but I heard what you said. So, past the moon and back, and that's my real saying. Yes, me. Yes. Alright. Listen. Don't let my smile change for y'all either. Y'all don't, it's not that many people in here, and they didn't get a chance to see this live. I'm not playing. So don't let my chance. Yes, ma'am, I'm listening. But I'm not. And don't let my smile change for y'all, because y'all know the brokenness behind it. Because that's if y'all ain't noticed, every single time I hear something I don't like or see something I don't like, I smile. I smile. It's not a choice. Like the Joker, for real. That's why I said, y'all, I like the Joker. He laughs, I smile. I know. That's why I try to show people that this is my coping mechanism. Just when people think that it's something that I do, I'm like, nah, it's just my coping mechanism, because it's how I had to cope. So, I was getting in front of the world by showing them something that, honestly and truthfully, you would never know if I never showed. So, I'm glad that you can see it now. But don't let it change how you see me at first, because past that, you know? I'm gonna make that a saying too, past that. Past that. You remember what I was like in the past. Let that be Eric. That's Eric. That's who I am. I don't mind it, you know? I do mind it, but I don't. Not for y'all now, because y'all know who I am. Wait a minute. Girl. Hey, Ori, I didn't know this was you. I just looked at your page. As I'm talking to you the whole time, I genuinely just not know this is you. Hi, Ori, how you doing? I know who you are for the one time. Hey, Ori, I did not know this was you. Hi, kitty. Hi, mama. How you doing? Yeah, it's been a long time. I had to read and see. I genuinely did not know that was you. Wow. Now this changes my whole talk, because damn, this changes my whole talk. Yeah, that changes my whole talk to a whole different level. Yeah, I've known this woman. I've known that woman back in high school. I remember when I was talking, oh man. I was trying to show you, baby. I was trying to show you the videos I had. I still got the stuff from us in Burger King. Me, you, and Tiara, technically. You know, she got a little son and stuff now. I'll be checking in on her too. Yeah, she changed my mood for real. I didn't realize that was somebody. I didn't realize that was her. I didn't realize. Hey, crazily enough, I do have an apology, but not really. I told you back then, I seen that you was happy with what you was, yeah. I seen that you was happy with your man and stuff like that. You asked me way back when about my twin brother, and I even told my twin brother about you, And he was mad at me too. He was like, why would you not tell her? But my brother wasn't looking for no relationship. And I still mean that now. My twin brother wasn't looking for no relationship. And I'm glad because I seen that you are happy or really was happy. I'm not sure if you still are. I haven't been able to see all of that. But I seen that you had a husband or fiance or the man that you was actually in high school with. Girl, I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. But in the long run, I'm glad that it worked out for you. I'm not sure if it would have worked out for you and my bro. But he wasn't looking for a girl. He had got hurt by the girl that he was with at the time. She had did some foul shit, and he wasn't looking for nobody. And I thought that you needed somebody. Even though you had a crush on my girlfriend at the time, Kat. The fuck? And I was pissed off. Y'all know this girl slapped me. This girl right here in this comment slapped me. Because when I kissed my girlfriend, Kat was my fucking girlfriend, this girl slapped me and was like, that's my girl. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. She might not. But yeah, I had a problem with Aoria because Aoria wasn't playing with nobody back in the day. You was in love with everybody, man. Fuck. It was my girlfriend. Yeah, I remember that shit. That shit was motherfucking crazy. This girl smacked me talking about that's my girl. I'm like, and the fuck not. In the fuck not. But yeah. Now that I know you how you doing, beautiful? I'm glad that you came back on the page though. I'm glad that I got to see you again for the one time. How is you and yours doing? Beautiful. Cause y'all, this girl, I ain't gonna flex. I had a crush on Aoria. Y'all playing. Reason I was pissed off because she was motherfucker. I had a crush on her. I ain't like no light skins. I don't like light skins. It's not that I didn't like skin. I had one light skin girl, and after that I just wasn't liking nobody. But Aoria was cute. Aoria was cute, but she had an attitude on her back then in the day. And it was a lot. It was a lot. And I could tell she would never fuck with me. I didn't even think I could be on Aoria's speed. So I never even tried it. And you know what? I can't say that half of me wasn't mad that she liked my brother. But anyways, past that. It was a lot going on. For me and T. That was just my little shit. Yeah, I was growing up. I had a life to live. Amen. Yeah, no bullshit. I just had a lot to go through. I had a lot to go through. I'm glad that you're here, mama. It means a lot. Like I tell y'all get to see my actual real multiple personality because I do switch. I switch quick just to show somebody, hey, look, I'm not that bad. I just had a lot. What? Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Mika. How you doing? That's the common denominator. That's what I can try to tell people. I'm like, listen, you might see me as I am today, but that's because, bro, I went through every single thing that I went through on the daily and had to get to today. And it's still a lot. It's just like, shit, it's so much. Now it's time to, Mika, one day everybody's going to see my story, our stories, not just mine, ours. And I hope one day everybody said they deserve a person like me and her too. In a way, though. Because they deserve somebody that won't give up. And they also deserve somebody that changes. No matter if it's slower or not. But it changes. Because just when y'all think it's not this, that, and third, it's not. I'm not perfect either. I'm not. And I might not say I do a lot of shit because I don't. And even the shit that I have done, I just be, feels like I was kind of in a situation. But past that, she's changing, and I'm not giving up. Nope. Not a single person deserves to be given up on. Fuck that. She can. No, is she sleeping? Nah. Never that. Never that. She ain't sleep. But, and see how life goes. I could. Or I could not give up on her and see how that life goes too. Because when you think that's the life, the real one is showing people nobody deserves to be given up on. Not a single person. So no, because I look at the world around me and I listen to the world around me and everybody says, it's time, give up. Nope. Because somebody in the world got to do it. Somebody in the world got to be the first person or the person to say, I'm not giving up regardless. Because this is what the world needs to have a story left behind us. I did not give up. Past the hurt, past the pain. Even if it's just one person telling that story. I hope that's the most tremendous story ever. Because it's not just one. I'm a believer in God. I'm a Christian. Shit. I know Jesus died on the cross for my sins. And bitch, before I ever made a sin, he died on mine. And so God gave his motherfucking son up for me too. I want to be the third person to maybe say, I seen the lessons that they left behind. Regardless if everybody or nobody was good or bad. Decisions got to be made for the person that's doing it. Jesus didn't want to die on that cross, but he did. God probably didn't want to give his only son up, but he did. And if you don't believe in that, that's cool. There was times when you stayed with somebody that you probably felt like you should have left a long time ago. And me and her got kids. So regardless if I can leave her or not, I don't think she's going to die tomorrow, and I don't think I am either. I'm going to want to see her good tomorrow. I'm going to want to see her good one day. It's worth it. It's worth every piece of pain. It's worth every piece of heartache. It's worth every piece of struggle to say, I don't care if we're 75 and finally the shit happens where the change is happening. Because Alea, Kaya, and Faith all deserve a woman that pushed them out of her. So she don't have to get her shit together regardless. The fuck? I don't give a fuck. She gonna get her shit together. For past her sacred minds, our kids. Past her sacred minds. Our kids deserve to know their mama. Not just any woman. This one. Fuck the bullshit. It is what it is. Baby, I didn't stay because of the kids. Can y'all know something? I'm at my home. This is my house. So, truth be told, I'm at home. This is my house, y'all. Think about that. It's not me staying for the kids. She's here. Y'all gotta understand that part. She's here. She's here. We can work amazingly well together. You cute. I like you. Anyway, here, mama. Hey. Hi, cutie. Can I have your attention for 2 seconds, please? That's a lie. Change that. I never said that. And you don't listen to what I said. You are good. I should do it. What's next one? Huh?
This is for the girls and Amy's.
I'm allowed to give you shit. You know why I'm allowed to give you shit? You're the mother to my daughter. So I'm allowed to give you shit. Okay? Past that. Even if you don't deserve the kids today, tomorrow it still exists. Right? Because the day that I wanted to deserve my kids, did I? Not really. I grew to deserve them. Grow to deserve them. That's it. You don't deserve them. I don't deserve them. We had them. Deserving them doesn't mean you have them. Having them doesn't mean you deserve them. Only when you can realize past that. That's a step. That's one step. It's what you do after the step of having your kid. Do you decide if I deserve them or not? I don't think your mama deserves you. Not when leaving a nigga behind that was raping you like he was. Not leaving y'all behind weeks on weeks. That's what it says, decisions you make after that. Because when you say, why do I gotta be perfect or why this, that, and third? Because when you tell me a story about how your mama apparently was quote unquote perfect, the imperfections didn't just cause small problems. She left a man behind who should have never been left behind with her kids. Let's do shit different. Deserving you as a child and having you as a child is different. Yes, she had you. But what did she do after she had you? What did we do after we had our kids? It's not about being a bad mom, because truth be told, how do you know she wasn't a bad mom, but then you can say that she left you for weeks behind and to a nigga that was raping you? Like I said, it's not about being a bad mom. You gotta understand the truth of the matter. Of the fact is, you gotta be a parent, a mom, or just that nerd, and to know who to leave my child with, who I'm protecting, protect all of these things. And let's say, I'm not saying she was a bad mom. Could she have known that this man that was fucking her would dare touch her motherfucking child? No. She would not have known that. But me, experiencing all of that experience, would I dare want to leave my motherfucking kids with somebody who's passing them around as of right now? Doing all this shit as of right now? No. So as I'm seeing that's happening, I'm doing everything in my willpower to show I care to my kids, not to the adults. The adults have already made the decision. I was too childish when I had the child, and now I'm too nothing to be the man for that child. But past that, you think that child just to say, Dad, you weren't nothing? Yeah, only time is because they get to say, Dad, you weren't nothing. When I wanted you there, where was you at? What, you think they're going to care about the explanation of? Miss Cookie wasn't picking up the phone. Your grandma wasn't picking up. Well, why you didn't go to court? Ain't that what the world told me you should have done? I said, well, how could I go to court when this was the one that wasn't even trying to take me to court? Yet she didn't have custody, y'all. And these other motherfuckers got stories. And this, that, and third, that gonna show why the judge would probably never, ever, ever in their life give me motherfucking custody of y'all. And me just taking myself to court would only put me deeper in a hole. What's it gonna do other than say, well, now that we know that you're the father, if you get a check, pay that. And if you're not getting a check, go to jail. because you want to step up and say something. But it's not guaranteed that you're going to get actual custody rights. The only thing that you're going to get is real facts, truth. Pay for that, dude. Well, I'm broke. Before I had to pay for, I can't even pay for myself. Let me realize the real truth of the matter. Me telling you I'm going to pay for everything, I can't. Girl, I barely pay for myself. I was how old when I had my kid? That's 3. By the time I was 21, I already had 3. By the time I was 21, I already had 3. Regardless if Kai was mine or not, still 3 for me. So when you motherfucker want to tell me to pay, do this, that, and that, it's like it's not about paying. It's about the fact that the matter is, you were still living with me. You was living with me the whole time, and when I got out of jail, you was living with me, and you didn't even have my kids. That's the point. When push came to shove, I got out of jail, could have done everything I wanted to do for my kids. You had motherfucking custody of them. You had already signed Tico away too. I didn't have not a single choice in that. When I could have had motherfucking custody of Alea, you signed paperwork saying you didn't know where I was. So like I said, by that time, it was just like, not about paying or not this, that, and third. It was about the fact of, they denied me from the get-go. The day I was there to see her be born, they denied me. Kaya, every single day they denied me. Like I said, how was I supposed to care or know about anything? When it was pushed for you to show me that Kaya cared or you cared about me and Kaya, you didn't. When push came to shove, right, when my actual biological daughter came out, you signed paperwork saying you didn't know who the fuck I was. How was I supposed to trust anything? Think about that. You let your people sit here and tell me I'm not Kaya's father. Then you turn around and sign paperwork saying you didn't even know who Alea's father was. Nothing I could trust. But then you ask me to look at your actions. I say, well, these are literally the actions of the woman whose hand I got to hold. Because past that, right, I'm still their father. Regardless if you acknowledge me or none of that. Kaya deserves a dad. Regardless if they acknowledge me or none of that. That's the one thing none of y'all actually gave adherence to. That's why I stopped caring about y'all. And only about them kids. Because when y'all didn't give a fuck about me and all this extra shit, I said, well, what's wrong with me being a dad to the kid that's not mine? Why is your mama them throwing that in my face? Then when I seen that, you signed paperwork saying you didn't even know who I was, it was just past broken hearted. Because not only did I claim your child at that time, she was mine. That's how much I claimed she was mine. And then you took mine away from me. All because I was sitting right here claiming my child. That's why I keep telling people, hear my words, because Kaya's mine, and I ain't never let that be known. But the moment my biological child couldn't even be mine, because I'm so busy claiming a child that ain't. You think about that for 2 seconds.
Hi, Mika. I do care. I just honestly can say I don't know what to do to actually fix it the way he wants to fix. And the one way I can actually think about to fix that is actually going back and getting all the information. I have half of what I actually need. I would just have to. Yes, I want my kids. Mika, I said yes, I want my kids. I never did not want them. I can honestly say yes, I've made a lot of fucked up and stupid mistakes, but I've never not wanted my kids. Personally, as a woman, I want those girls more than ever. I really do. And I know right now I don't have everything that I need to actually give them. And that honestly, it really does hurt. And I hate to say it like this, but all the stuff that I've done to him literally has still equaled to me in the ending not having my kids. So, me saying I didn't know him, that wasn't no malicious situation. That was literally a young girl just doing what she thought was better at the moment and not actually thinking about it. Yes, Vika. I don't want to make a pity party, and I'm literally making a change. Just because y'all can't see it, that doesn't mean anything. Okay, you're a whole different person. I'm literally someone who had family members thinking that it was okay to have sex with other family members. Literally sitting there covering up my cousin being a rapist because he was the oldest at the time. I literally had my mom and them doing sexy photo shoots and having their daughters and their sons pick out their fucking outfits. I am doing more to change, but like he said, it doesn't change the fact of everything that happened. It does not change the fact that I still signed that paperwork. It doesn't change the fact that we might not still have the girls tomorrow. It does not change the fact that Kaya's birthday is coming up. And we really don't have shit to actually give, or we might not actually be able to see them. It doesn't change that. And me knowing that I'm a part of it, yes. What the fuck did you expect me to do? Honestly, really think about it. You knowing that you fucked up somebody's life, what else is there to do? Fuck up your own. So yes, I went out there and I found drugs to actually cope with the shit I did. I literally did that just so I didn't have to think of every fucked up thing I did. Literally.
The only way to fix stuff is literally by not doing it. You can literally fix stuff by not doing it. That doesn't change the fact that I still did it. It doesn't. It doesn't change the fact that he still feels that way. It doesn't change the fact that I hurt someone and I can't change that back. It doesn't change the fact that our kids are in our custody all because of some shit I did. It doesn't change none of that. Keeping in contact with them will, but they don't want me home, Mika. They don't want me around at all, and I'm tired of trying to get people, especially him, to understand that. They didn't want me home before I came from jail. They didn't even want me home last time I got out of jail before my 7-month stint. That's the whole point. I changed everything for them. I was out. I was doing what I was supposed to be doing. It was not enough. They didn't give me an opportunity. That's the whole fucking point. They didn't want me coming home. That's why me and my little sister already knew right when I got out of jail. I told her straight up, I'm not coming home. Nia was like, well, that's good because they don't want you here. My sister told me that while I was in fucking jail. Lily told me how my mama was dogging me out, telling my nanny straight up, don't let her come back in. And she comes out straight up, just find a reason to have them lock her back up, because that's where she deserves to be. Like, come on, she's gonna say the same shit she said. You had the choice, but knowing damn well she doesn't want me there, so it doesn't change anything. I could call her right now, she's not gonna pick up the fucking phone. And yes, she's gonna say no, because at the end of the day, they feel like I chose to be where the fuck I chose to be. And not even that they didn't want me, so it doesn't matter. Literally, it really doesn't. I've burnt a bridge I can't rebuild, Mika. Mika, they didn't care if I stayed on the streets or not. When this first situation happened between me and him, my folks on my daddy's side took me in because my mom and them didn't want to talk to me no more. Literally, my folks on my dad's side straight up, it's fucked up how your folks on your mom's side called the police on you and did all that shit, kicking you out. We would never do that to you. Literally. I understand someone always has it worse, and I know that. But I have to understand something that a lot of people might not get. I burnt the bridge that I can't just repair on my own. I need them to actually be willing to actually repair that bridge with me. If they're telling me that they don't want to do that because they're not ready, I can't force it. I can show them every day, hey, look, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. But I can't force them to say, okay, I see you. I can't force them to actually see what I'm doing. I can't force it. I'm literally doing that now, and they're still telling me, oh, we'll choose to close our eyes. But that's the thing about it. I'm literally doing progress. There's no use in talking for myself if every time I say something nobody wants to hear it. Literally, there's no fucking use. I can say this with a smile. I've been clean for a whole fucking year. And I haven't went back to it. I've been honestly clean for something that I used to chase. I'm clean for meth for a whole fucking year. I can say a year, not a couple of months, not a week or two, a whole year I've been clean. I can actually say that that's a big ass progress. Because when I was with my folks, I was still doing this shit. I wasn't trying to get clean. Honestly, I wasn't. So me being able to say that I've been clean for a whole year, that's more than a bigger process. That's something I'm very fucking proud of. Because most people can't say that. And honestly, like, even now, I can honestly say I'm not having cravings. It does make you cry, Mika. Because it's something to be happy about, bruh. Honestly, I thought by this time of this year, I would have been shooting up. And I promised myself, no matter how bad I got as far as doing meth, I would never put that shit to my veins. But literally, it literally got to a point where I literally even thought about saying, fuck it, I will do it. My next plan, honestly, is working still on myself. And a part of it is trying to mend all the bridges I have burned, honestly. Even with him. Because I don't feel good knowing that I did all that stuff and you can't see your kids because of me. And because I did the shit I did to you, my spiritual ass whooping is I can't even see them myself. I took the one thing that you love dearly and dear to your heart away from you, so God is doing the same to me.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong. Are you okay? Nothing's wrong.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. But yes, I don't feel good hurting him, and I hate when he feels like I didn't care. I do care. It still affects me to this day. Why do you think I'm here? Like, I wouldn't actually be here trying to sit here and make shit work and show you that I am actually sorry for shit I've done. My spiritual ass whooping is literally me not even being able to be with my girls. My folks not talking to me because of the shit I did to you.
Come on. We're gonna take a walk while it's still not hot outside. I was gonna walk without you.
Why?
Would you have known?
No, I wouldn't have.
That's the point. That's why. Because truth be told, no sense in me having to come back to get you. I was already outside. I was already down, past the mailbox. I had walked all the way down to Wishing said, nah, let me go back and get her.
Yes. I can honestly say I've made a lot of fucking progress. I don't get so defensive when people are coming at me. I say, you know what, I was wrong about a situation. I'm gonna take up for it. I was fucking wrong. I'm not saying I'm not wrong. I used to argue my nanny, my mom, everybody else down. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm not saying it no more. I'm actually making fucking progress. But at the same time, I understand shit takes time. Rushing it and trying to make shit happen when it's not time, it's basically never gonna fucking happen. You're rushing for something that you're not ready for, so when you get it, you'll never actually do it the right way. Because you're not actually ready for it.
I'm about to take her on a walk. Genuinely, I'm about to take her on a walk because I just feel like going somewhere, getting the hell up out the house.
Okay. You didn't offend me. You guys are helping. But honestly, one of my biggest progressions, honestly, is being clean a full year. With the help of this meanie next to me, but
She said we was
sweetheart.
What was y'all getting to? Well, I don't know what y'all was getting to. Baby, I'm sorry. I just want to take, y'all can go ahead. I'm about to go take my walk by myself then.
No.
Nah, you finish talking to them. I'm just about to go walk. I'm just letting you know where I'm going, okay?
Okay.
I'm about to walk down the street, alright? I'm gonna tell you good and good. So that y'all was getting somewhere.
No, I want to sit down and walk with you.
I'm just, like I said, I came back to get you. But
I feel like
no, it's okay. If you get somewhere, I don't want to stop the process. Like I said, if you get somewhere, we do it out there. Without me self, but you know, that's why I said like that. But with, it doesn't matter, mama. I just want to see you get somewhere with the process. So, like I said, I just can't get you because I want you to be real. Hey, really, my mama knows what I mean. Yeah, you know, hey. But, nah, while I was playing, I can't lie. I say I had a crush on her. I liked her, but I really I might have liked her, but my crush was on Keisha. I really like Keisha. I ain't no face.
Why did you never give Keisha a chance?
I did give Keisha a chance. What makes you think I didn't get Keisha? I told you what happened with me and Keisha. I was really going. It was a lot of shit going on, but the day me and Keisha were really supposed to do anything. It's not that I was being impatient and shit. It just I was a nigga about the situation, and I was too. When you go to something, I was too young to realize the girl really liked me or not. I knew she liked me, but there was a lot going on at that time. Well, not really, like I said. I mean, everybody, we were fuck. But her mama was there. And this, that, and third. So me and her never really did anything. And before we could, I called my pops. So when we was about to, after I called my pops, he was fucking outside. And then after that, me and Keisha never really linked up again, talked like that again. Cause you know how girls do. Like she blow that first time for that one time that she about to let you get in, and you blow, it's done. Like I said, as a man now realizing that shit, that's what probably blew me with Keisha because truth be told, I could have. Me and Keisha, like I said, me and Keisha was video talking, all that shit. I really did like that girl. Like, and she liked me too, but like I said, what happened was, when you realize something as a man growing up, like I said, when a girl gives you a chance, and you don't take the full opportunity that she gives you, that's the last opportunity that she might get. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have another chance with Keisha, nothing like that. When I went back around Keisha, I'll tell you the next time I seen Keisha, it was my birthday. And little did Keisha know or anybody else know, I was at Catherine's house. Catherine was going to do something for my birthday. She was going to give me her virginity, but not her virginity, because she was going to fuck me for my birthday. I wanted some weed, and then Keisha was right away. So I went to Keisha's house and ended up smoking with Keisha the whole day because, like I said, I like Keisha and shit like that. I ended up smoking with Keisha all day. Kind of blew it, but cat. And I still ain't never really make my move with Keisha. And so, yeah, like I said, that was the second and last time I ever saw that woman for face-to-face girlfriend. I walked over her house, Strong Cat house. And was like, yeah, she had some friends over there and there. Just lie. I still wanted to keep it. But again, I at that point in time, I really was stuck on track. But then, like I said, a lot of shit had happened that day. It was my birthday. She was doing something for my birthday. That was the same day Mario. That's not it. And I didn't tell Kat that till way later. Yeah, because Mario had something and right there on the couch. He was staying with Kat. That was another reason I kind of left. You know, because Zamara was trying to fuck out of me. And I was just like, I can't do this shit with you right now. Zamara had this shit that dude. I was just like, I can't do it. Let me go get me some weed and be back. I was like, look, Kat, I gotta get some weed. I'm gone. Fuck with you when I get there. And I went and I kicked it with Keisha like the whole fucking day. But she was more than, it wasn't just Keisha, it was her and some other couple of people that wasn't just her by herself. I was liking Keisha then. I was like, damn. I definitely got another life right now. Sorry. Like I said, it wasn't that I didn't give Keisha a chance. I would have loved to give Keisha a chance. She still would love to give Keisha a chance. Boy, like you. That girl is beautiful. And she got kids. I would still love to give her more a chance. I never got the chance with her, so I don't know what the fuck that'd be like. Some real facts to me. That's why I said I don't got to lie. I know what the fuck I fucked up and didn't fuck up and did shit, didn't do shit. It was him. Her best friend Keisha. As much as I like Gloria, I mean, wasn't even like that. I like Gloria to an extent, because then, like I said, she tried to hit on my girl. And it was just like, after that, I was fucking with her. But, Keisha, I was like, whatever. I like this is good. Like, so, and I was trying to get back to that. I was real nice too. I didn't know you knew that. That's why. That was what. All the times that I tell you, I didn't really, we wasn't really thinking for the money. But go ahead. I'm about to go out down the street. Yeah. Better? I started these stuff. Go. I mean it.
Yes and no, Carmen. It's not that I can't see the good in life anymore. I still do, but honestly, it's hard to see the good in something when... Huh? Why you guys saying that? No, but it's not that. I'm just more so saying, sum it up in words, honestly. I want shit to be a way that it'll never be. And me understanding that I want shit to be a way that it'll never be unless everything comes together. It's also me understanding that everything might not come together. And what I mean by that is everything can come together and work fine, but I have to understand that you can't... You can't change a feeling. You can, but you can't. And what I mean by you can is, you can after you get that feeling to see that, okay, well, it wasn't actually sadness. You were grieving that someone. You weren't actually sad, you were grieving. You had sorrow in your heart. Compared to you actually trying to show them that, hey, look, there's a better way to do things. But me understanding that dealing with my folks, they'll never see it certain ways. Because the whole exorcism thing that they did, honestly, that shit truthfully was not real. But no matter what anybody tells my grandmother still believes to this day that it was true. We've even sat down with her, tried to explain to her, but she's adamant in her ways. And me understanding that I'm tired of trying to make people see certain shit. You get what I mean? That's why when he tells y'all I should only be showing my kids, I try to tell him the same. I shouldn't have to show you A, B, C, D. I should only be showing my kids. I shouldn't have to show my mama and them A, B, C, fucking D. I should only be showing my children. Because at that point, y'all stop giving a fuck about what the kids feel and you start thinking about you. When it's not that it's not about you, it is about you. It's about you and those children at the end of the day, because if you're not right, you'll never ever be able to make sure the kids are straight. That's simple. Clear fucking example. But it becomes to a point where you stop caring. And every care that you did have kind of slips away. I remember, honestly, when I was still in active addiction, I didn't have feelings. Like, honestly, I didn't have feelings. I didn't have remorse, sympathy. I didn't care about what I did because, honestly, my feelings were cut off. It is hard to change feelings, but imagine your feelings being cut the fuck off fully. Meaning you can't feel anything. Even when you want to feel something, you can't feel something because, honestly, the emotion you should have is killed and it's done when you do that drug. So all the pain, all the anger, all the frustration that I had, I kept suppressing it. I honestly just kept suppressing it and kept suppressing it and kept suppressing it. So when I didn't have a choice to stop it, when I went to jail, it was a situation like, you know what, I'm mad. I had already told my probation officer straight up, bitch, if you really think sending me to jail for a year or however long you think is going to actually stop this, it's not going to stop this. Because at the end of the day, it's not something that's physical. It's literally something that is a mental thing that plays with your mind and makes you think that you need it. I spent money, time, memories, days, weeks, months, damn near a year, chasing and chasing and chasing something that was not real. And every time I chased it, for some reason, it kept getting a stronger hold on me. So yes, I know at times, even to this day, I have cravings. Truthfully and honestly, still to this day, I have to fight having cravings for something I know that's not good for me. But because of the way it makes me feel, because it helps me not feel that pain, because it helps me not get like this, because it helps me just say fuck everything, I go after it. And I'm tired of going after it. I really am. That's why I'm here. I'm somewhere I know I can't get it. I'm somewhere I know I can't just sneak off while the kids are at school, or my mom and my sister are probably in the house sleep, or my grandma. I know I can't get it here. I know that for a fact. And I don't want to put myself in a position where I hurt anyone I love, especially those girls. I know they need me. And with me knowing they need me and I cannot be the best I need to be, I'm not finna give them half-ass. I did it before. I can't do it again. I can't. I want to be able to give them everything they want, to the moon and back. I want to be able to give them this whole fucking world if they ask in a blink of an eye, without having to give them any excuse for anything. So yes, after everything happened and everything hit the fan, me and my grandmother, we had a talk, and she didn't hold up her bargain. She didn't. She told me straight up, once you get your shit together, and I did get my shit together. I literally had applied for me having an apartment. The only thing I did not have at the time was a car. I had 2 jobs. Literally, I had 2 jobs. I was literally about to get my apartment. Everything was coming into fruition. And I remember I asked my nanny, hey, look, you know, if you sign them over to me now with me about to be approved for the apartment, I could literally have them and all this. They're not excuses. It's the dead ass truth. It's not an excuse. That's literally like me having a job. Like I'm telling you now, I had a job. I was about to be approved for the apartment. I had everything I needed, and this woman still told me, oh, well, I still can't give you your kids. I asked her, why can't you give me my kids? Oh, because
We don't like certain stuff about you. At the time, you can even ask him. I wasn't talking to him. I was not talking to him. So there's no reason why you couldn't give me my kids then when we had a plan. Literally. It's that simple. I did everything I was supposed to do. I didn't even turn against him, but they made it look like I did. I did everything just to make my family happy, but I still didn't get my kids. It's that simple. So when people don't understand that, oh well, she could have went home. I couldn't have. How can I go somewhere when people are telling me you're not welcome? And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If the person that actually pays the rent and pays the bills, my grandfather at the time, still to this day, my grandfather is telling me I can't be in his house, I can't. That's the whole point. I am proving them wrong. I'm proving them wrong in a bunch of ways that they might not like, but they might like. I can do this. Honestly, they didn't think I could get clean. They really didn't think I could get clean. My grandmother told me straight up the next time she would have seen me was if I was literally on a morgue table and them telling my mom and them they identified me because I accidentally got some shit from the wrong person, not OD'd. Literally, my grandmother told me straight up, honey, I know the next time I see you, I warned Zach the same way before he passed. The next time I'll see you, baby, it's gonna be in a body bag. They didn't think I could actually get clean. They did it. So it might be small stuff to people like you. Oh, well, you don't have a job. Well, I'm clean for a year. Oh, well, you don't have a car. Well, I'm not out there looking for drugs. So it's like I'm tired of proving to the wrong people. I am. Because I prove to myself every day. Even when most mornings I do want to wake up and I do want to still, at times, I can't lie, there are times I still want to actually go and chase that shit. I can't lie because it's a feeling that I can't say it's gonna go away. There are cravings that I still have for shit I know I should not want. But every day that I have the day to still hit my phone, I still have the time while he's gone out this house right now to hit somebody up and tell him, hey, look, come bring me some meth. But I'm not doing that. I didn't even do that the last time he left. I didn't do that the last time before that when he left. I have not done that at all. So even though it seems like I'm not making progress, I am. Because, baby, the court systems, they didn't work with us either. The defects case we had now, anybody knows if, let's say me and you, I'm just using this as an example. Now hear me out. Let's say me and you had a case together and you wanted to take my charges for me. He took my charges. He exonerated me of them, meaning I shouldn't have nothing on my case anymore. But my folks literally told them to still charge me with that shit even though he took the charges for me. It didn't change shit. They didn't work again. They didn't work with us. They literally still charged me with it. It really did not change anything as far as trying to help neither one of us out. I do lie, but that's the honest truth. Think about it. He can even tell y'all. He took the charges for me. If you're taking charges for me, why can't they drop the charges? If you took the charges for me. Literally, he's literally said this shit to y'all 1,000 times. He took the charges for me, so why am I still being charged with it? Because it's the fact of they literally don't really want to help. That's the whole point. I went to defects twice with Clayton County and Henry County. They told me straight up, okay, look, you done with this program. I literally went through the program for a whole year. And it still did not help me get those kids back in my custody. I had literally, as much as he had everybody working against him, I had the same exact shit, just on 2 different planes. I've asked to come home, baby. They don't want me home, Mika. I've literally tried to get people to see that they don't want me home. And I don't blame them for not wanting me home. But honestly, they don't want me there. And what kind of pisses me off is they were saying a whole lot of shit when I got home. Saying, oh, well, you can come home, you can come here, you can come here, you can come here. But right after I told them some shit, that's when the whole situation of you can come home stopped. I've talked to her, though. It doesn't change the fact that she still thinks what she thinks. She feels like he feels. If you really cared, you wouldn't have did the act. And they're not realizing I still could have not did the act, but that doesn't still show that I care. You get it? I could have not did everything I did, but that doesn't show that I actually care about you. I could have still been every right of good. I could have not signed the kids away. I could have not left and not came home. I could have done everything to my P's and Q's and still not gave a fuck about nobody but myself. I'm not doing anything. I'm doing a lot more than what I thought I could do, honestly. I actually am talking to you guys when, quite frankly, if it was a choice for me, I would really just bottle the shit up. I wouldn't talk to nobody about it. Honestly. I would bottle it up and never talk to anyone about it. They can make someone give you... They can. That's the whole point. I had charges against me because I took the charges first. He took the charges for me. When he took them from me and said, hey, look, the only way I'm taking these charges is if y'all drop hers, they said in front of a judge with a judge signing on paperwork saying, yes, we're dropping your charges. Meaning, my charges should have been dropped. Point blank, period. It shouldn't have been no reason why I'm still being charged with the shit to this day. When me and him both went in front of a judge and the judge signed off paperwork saying that he took the charges for me, I shouldn't still be charged with it. But I'm still charged with it because of the fact DFACS was never working with me, baby. My folks were never working with me. Neither was the fucking court system. That's simple. Like, and I hate when people say, well, why didn't you try it without him? I did try it without him. I tried it for 2 fucking years straight without him. They still weren't trying to give me those girls. They didn't care. Because at the end of the day, that one fuck up, like he said, was that one fuck up. They didn't care about anything else. They really didn't. And they didn't care to actually even try to see that, okay, look, she is trying by herself. She is standing on all her toes by her fucking self. And shit, he'll even tell you, the way this house is now, honestly, we have to fix it up fully. We would have to fix it up fully. No, they don't know me though, April. They don't. If my grandmother knew me, she would know that my oldest cousin, Zach, before he passed away, was still trying to have sexual intercourse with me, even though he had been raping me when I was younger. They don't care. They really don't care. And that's why I said, Imani Dreams, your name looks familiar, but yes, literally, like, like you said, I can only care about what those kids feel. And honestly, I feel like if we had a talk, she would. We don't talk like that. I really don't actually have a relationship with my mom. I don't. We don't talk. I can't talk to her. I can't talk to someone that don't want to listen. I can't talk to someone who thinks every time I say something it's an excuse. I can't talk to someone who won't actually hear me out even a little bit to at least let me express the way the fuck I feel. And no, I wasn't. I was actually clean. Like, I dead ass was clean. I had been working with defects. I didn't have time for no bullshit. I really was actually on my P's and my Q's, bruh. But the shit still didn't fall through. It wasn't enough to give up. Everything else after that made me give up, honestly. And it's not even, it made me give up. It just made me realize, damn, I keep fighting a battle that personally by myself I can't win. I can't win this battle by my fucking self. I tried it 1,000 times. It has not worked. So at this point, clearly, God has to actually fix this. I have to put it in God's hands, because me keep putting it in my hands, clearly shit ain't working. Get up. I am getting up. But I don't want to get the thing banned, so I'm going to say this once, and I'm going to leave this comment where it is, you guys. I don't expect to make it to 30, okay? I don't, so I'm not giving up, but I'm realizing that I know for a fact I got a short life. I do. And if me sitting here with their father is showing those kids, not my mama, not defects, not no court system, not even y'all, but showing my kids that, hey, look, mommy and daddy are here and we got y'all back. That's all that matters. But honestly, that's all that matters, because I'm not gonna lie, I feel the shit. I can feel that I'm not gonna make it to a certain age. I can feel it, bro. And me trying to get people to understand that I can feel that shit, it's hard, because it's like, okay, well, I know A. Well, no, you never know what's going to happen. No, I know it. I can feel it. It's a feeling I feel every single day. And it's dreadful knowing that you won't actually get to a certain point. I've talked to her about it, though, Mika. I have. And when I talk to her about it, it hurts to see her cry, but I try to get her to actually see that, look, this isn't some shit that I'm just saying for a pity party. No, it's something I literally feel on the fucking daily. I literally feel this shit on the daily, and I try to tell people. When I broke down yesterday saying what I said of me not actually wanting to be here, that's the honest fucking truth. I'm not saying that I am, no, it's not that, but I'm not gonna lie and say that I feel like I belong. I don't. It's not an excuse. It's really not. It's something that I know. I do want to try, and I am trying, but how do you stop a feeling that you feel every single day? I'm not manifesting that. I'm not. It's something that I feel and I can't control it. I can't. So I need to actually get an answer of how do I actually control feelings like that? How do I tell myself, hey, look, that's not it? Honestly, tell me how. Because I don't know what to fucking do. I feel the shit on a fucking daily. I can't stop the feeling. I don't know what to do to actually avoid the shit. But it's a constant something that keeps coming. And every time it comes back stronger. And every time I think, oh yeah, I've gotten rid of it, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. I don't know what the fuck to do. I honestly don't. I'm winging shit, hoping and praying that, hey, look, it works out. Really winging it, hoping and praying it works out. Everything. And at times I wish I believed it. At times I know that that's not true. But times like this, I feel like it is. So in moments like this, honestly, like, I really don't know what to do at times. And it's like, I pray about it, I do, but I don't pray like that in front of people, bro. I can't get that vulnerable in front of somebody else just to be shown that if it's not what you're feeling or how you feel or why you feel, it doesn't really matter. That's why y'all see me dissociate myself, because I realize it'll never be enough. I can pray, but I can't get that vulnerable with people I don't really know. Crying is different. It's completely fucking different. But that's me praying about something that I've been dealing with for years on years on years on years on years on years about, and praying about that in front of other people is hard as fuck. I don't make excuses. I just try to see everything for what it is and how it is. But yes. I will say this. I have God in my life. I do. If I didn't have him, I still wouldn't be standing here. I wouldn't still actually be talking to you guys right now. I wouldn't be. I can actually say I do have God in my life. But I do need more self-love. I don't love myself like I should. I don't. And there's so much to love about me. There is. But everything that I love about me, on the other hand, I find something I don't like about me. And it's not even that I don't like it. It's something that somebody else doesn't like. But with me, I care too much. I care too much about what other people have to say. I care too much about what other people feel. So I say fuck how I feel about myself. Because as long as that other person feels it, shit, that's all that matters. And that's not right. I do need to love myself more. I had myself then, that's the whole point. And I really didn't have myself. I knew who I was, but at the same time, I thought Kaya literally came from me being raped. And for the longest, even with that situation, I didn't find out that Kaya wasn't the product of my rape until my nanny told me that she got a DNA test to prove that O wasn't Kaya's daddy. I had someone telling me and me believing that, oh, well, you know, all I gotta do is tell your mama this and your mama that, and they'll believe me before they'll believe you. And that broke me more than ever. That's why I say, like, bro, I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just really trying to get y'all to see that there's too much shit, honestly, that has broken me down, and every day I have to keep on building myself back up. And I am doing it for myself, but it hurts. It genuinely hurts. It hurts like fuck. And it hurts even worse doing it sober. It does. Because before I didn't have to think about it. Before I didn't have to actually care. Now I do. I don't have anything that I can keep pushing this shit down with. Thank you, April. I'm sorry. Thank you for the laugh, baby. I'm sorry. That made me laugh. I can't lie. You sound like my little sister when you said that. You really did. And I needed that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I am actually finally putting the pieces I need to put together. I am gonna call her today, and I might actually have a real good talk to her, but I'm not gonna promise y'all anything. I'm not. I can't promise y'all that it's gonna be a good call. I can't promise y'all that it's gonna be a bad call. I can't promise y'all that we might make a breakthrough. But I will actually give it a chance to actually call her and see how that goes.
Want to see something pretty?
Yeah.
Want to see two things pretty?
Yeah.
Grab the camera.
Okay.
First thing.
What?
You.
Thank you.
That's the first thing that's pretty. I mean, I got something else that might compare, but I'm not
What?
sure. That might compare, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna show you.
Fuck, my shoes are too tight. My shoes are too tight. Oh, I tied them too tight. I did. Tied them too tight. I did. Mic, okay? They can't hear me.
Necessarily covering the mic.
I am. I actually am covering the mic. I am covering the part. You're such an ass, but listen. Honestly,
I'm gonna
you promise you'll listen. I will. I need you to keep your promise you'll listen.
always do the work.
I will. Really, Aurora? She said this is the most she's heard of me on live. This is the most she's heard me talking on live.
Yeah.
She said you're not covering the mic.
It's not. I told you he wasn't.
She said you're not covering the mic.
It's not. I told you he wasn't.
I told him I was gonna tell him later.
I know he wasn't. No, I can't show you. It's not fair. I can't show you.
The sun?
Yeah. It's I can't show you. It's right there. That orange thing.
Thank you.
That most that thing right there. I'm glad it was something beautiful too. I wish I could share the sight with you that I seen before I came in the house.
It's more than beautiful. That's why most people feel like you should pay your respect to the sun by sun gazing.
Hi.
A lot of people.
Y'all say y'all don't get a chance to see us outside. I decided to bring her outside.
Sun gazing.
Hi.
A lot of people.
Y'all say y'all don't get a chance to see us outside. I decided to bring her outside.
Worse, and she shook her head, but yeah, she kind of helped me. So I said, I do want to talk to you about something that is serious because I expressed to you. You won't get it if someone doesn't actually explain it to you. And I don't want to say it on here because it's going to seem like SI. And it's not SI. So
I told you you wasn't covering the mic.
I said, I don't want it being like that, but it is something that is serious that I do need to talk to you about. Thank you for listening. Even when you don't. Thank you. What's wrong?
Nada.
What do you mean nothing's wrong? This is one site I actually do want to show you guys. Y'all deserve to see it. But yes, I want to show you guys, son. Sorry, y'all. Spiderweb. Truly apologize. It is a good view.
It's an amazing view. Ain't it?
It is. Got attacked by a fucking spiderweb. It is. Got attacked by a fucking spiderweb.
I think that. I'm always trying to catch you. Even when you think I'm not. I'm always trying to catch you. Even when you think I'm not. So tell me to come back with you. Wanna hit at me? Make sure she's good.
He reminds you of Diego.
Aren't you glad I showed it to you?
I am. Thank you. Would have been better. Actually watching it rise.
That would have been amazing. But
Would have been better. Actually watching it rise.
that would have been amazing. But this was just as good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was worth it.
It's well worth it. It's well worth it.
Don't forget.
I'm not gonna forget.
What can I forget?
To tell you.
Huh?
To tell you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Don't forget, though.
Don't forget what?
What was the first side I showed you? That was beautiful.
Me.
You. You're the first.
Thank you. You're really a sweetheart.
What you tell me?
We're going back in the house carpet. Thank you. You're really a sweetheart.
What you tell me?
We're going back in the house carpet. Thank you. You're really a sweetheart.
What you tell me?
We're going back in the house carpet. In here? Yeah? I'm checking now. Shower.
Huh?
It's about to shower.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. No, that's what
I apologize. How you doing?
back on because I know some of them still have to go to sleep and work and stuff like that.
You don't like it outside? Why you don't like it out here? Y'all are horrible. I was about to go. I was gonna go to sleep about to go. I was gonna go to sleep. Yeah, that's not working. This needs to be on charger. Jimmy was about to go to sleep. Anyway, yeah, I was about to go to sleep. For real. I was not about to be up, and I need to be up for. I was. Shit, I am. Fuck, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to see y'all later tonight or something. I gotta go check and see if my other account unblocked and all that extra shit. Shit, we gotta go take a shower and then lay the fuck down for the day. Listen, we stayed up with y'all all night. Girl, she ain't got no bra. Anyways, we stayed up with y'all all night. Love, mad love, respect, mad respect. Say goodbye, mama.
Well, I'll see you guys later. We don't think about it, so I'll see you later.
I'm doing what on purpose?
Huh?
She said I'm doing something on purpose. She said I'm doing something on purpose. What I do? I ain't do shit. Anyways, y'all, we about to go to sleep. Into it. Or take a shower, then go to sleep.
Yes.
Y'all, I'm glad y'all missed the other shower and sleep that we did, cause girl, y'all, they had us fucking on camera. I'm like, hey, we were fucking on camera. Jesus, it was crazy. I'm glad y'all missed that live. Don't ever. Y'all wasn't supposed to have that live on camera. Anyways, y'all, we are about to go. What, girl? See,
You got the camera face that way.
I do. Yeah, all right. We'll talk to y'all later.